What is up, chat? How we doing? Welcome and woo-wee! Hope everyone's doing well. Welcome. I had like a full Ninja blender full of protein ice cream because I was just craving it again. I'm spazzing the fuck out on this. Gladiator. Chicken gladiator. No, I didn't take a good nap at all. Guys, I work at the gym. I don't know if you know this. I go to the gym, and then I do streams if they're there, but I also just go do work at the gym for the gym because I own it. And I own a business now that has to be tended to. And so we plan things in advance for this very real business with real income that provides real services. So that and I know you guys know all about work because you're all subscribers to twitch.tv/WakeWilder, which means you have at least $5 every month that you're earning. So we're doing as well as we can. Congrats on the first wedding at the gym. Oh, someone got married? Very cool. So we do actual work every time. It's very fun. So I go to the gym now and I do work. And that is, I don't know, have you guys heard about this work stuff, man? You provide goods and services for either other goods or services or a currency that stands as a placeholder for a comparable value of goods and services. It's very interesting. Can we get more old Jack Harlow? Of course.
Mais Kifayev.
What was that? Mais Kifayev? Oh, okay, wow. Okay, never mind. That was an emote. Can you make Miss clean your office? It's an embarrassment if members see it. Look. I'm happy to have S-Fan do a little cleaning, but the reality is that mess is Canute's. That every scent, every powder, that is just all Canute. Do you have a defined percentage ownership of the gym? Yeah, man. I think it was like 69%. Something like that. It's what your mom told me I should. She was like, oh, I'm mixing it up. I'm going to be honest, dude. It's all just like fucking pre-workout. I hope you own part of the gym that have the unlimited supply of clean, drinkable water. Oh, we do have an unlimited supply now. It's very cool. Did Atlas cancel the sponsorship? No, we did it yesterday, bro. Will you do gym streams late nights? Unlikely. I mean, I'll probably stream at the gym once I get a setup there, like set a camera out, hang out. We'll do all that, which will be cool. Did you see this? Did you see MeleeFightLeague.com? Yeah, I know Melee Fight League. What about it? Are you asking me if I knew about the event at my own gym in March? After the dick clip? Thank God I haven't heard anything about the... What did I even say? What was the dick clip? I did definitely say something stupid. Oh, it was about my... Yeah, now I remember. Okay. No, hopefully not. But anyways, guys, if you do want to buy Persona 3 Reloaded, which actually was an awesome game. I had a ton of fun. I played a little more off stream because your boy doesn't know how to not play games. I need you announcing that. I think I'll be doing some announcing. I don't know for sure. We haven't like set up rules, but I'm definitely planning to. Wish me luck. Fixing sleep schedule for semester start Monday. Please entertain me. Okay, deal. Wake, did Caroline say she enjoyed working out? She's a machine? I'm going to be straight with you, dude. I think we kind of giga-fucked her. I think she's turbo-fucked. She was very tired at the end of it, which is good because she didn't really have like a background in the same kind of training, but she did super, super, super well. I was super impressed with her. She's an athlete, man. Saw the wall on M-Stream. Was that vandalism or wanted? Thought it was going to be a mural? We have a mural? What do you mean? What vandalism? Do you not take what that guy's doing as a cool mural? She said she hated the workout. Wait, she was mad at the workout? I mean, look, man. She was somewhat mad you pushed her so hard. Well, good. As it should be. Yeah, his work's cool, man. I like the guy. I mean, like, the goal is to... Here's the thing. She was under the weather. You should say I'm sick. Do you think Canute's going to hate the wall? Yes. Canute's going to hate anything that isn't just, like, a fucking printout of himself with, like, a weird fucked up face that they morphed by one of his peepos. Canute wanted to try hard, and then be, why not just do a mural of maybe some fun emotes? We could do, what if we did first? We could do, Clat. We could do that. And then, we'll do maybe Arnold. Because he's very good at bodybuilding. Need to put beef in broccoli beef.
You and I were destined to be best friends like we are.
No, man, I thought it was super fun. I like the gym a lot. I might sign up once you guys are 24/7. Oh, hell yeah, man. I'd love that. I mean, I'd love if anyone signed up for the gym, but more WakeWilder community turnout is sick. Kibaka, thank you for the 1,500 biddies, baby. I appreciate that, man. Never saw the final product of the All Might on the wall. Dude, the All Might looks so good. He actually bodied it, man. You did try to get the most info from them at the start of the office, and they hardly told you much about her physical therapy and the running track. Dude, finding out that extra Emily ran not just track, she did hurdles. And then she was like, it was only for 3 years? The fuck? Only for... That's all of high school, essentially. With maybe, like, the last spring taken off. What the fuck do you mean, only? How did she just hide that? I'd asked her if she'd done anything athletic many a times. Never once mentioned that she ran a hurdles for 3... Then again, they do kind of let anyone do it. Like it doesn't mean you were good at it. You know, I think doing IRL behind the scenes stuff at the gym could be fun, kind of like Canute was doing. Could be good IRL practice. Yeah, I mean, I just don't really want to stream over people. But I could. The problem is I don't have a backpack. So we're going to try to get that situated tonight, and then maybe in days that Miz doesn't stream, I'm just going to stream there in the afternoons. And then go into my late nights over here still, because I always want to do my desktop. You know what I mean? Yeah, we're going to get a Chun-Li. We need to get, like, a couple normal people in there. Because, like, if we only do Mike Tyson, it's kind of like a weird... It's kind of strange, isn't it? If it's, like, all of these iconic video game and anime characters and then just Mike Tyson. Like, why? Why? But I'm going to be honest. I don't really stream like Canute streams. Yeah, Rob and Esther are deep into the weebs. So I don't know what I'd do. I mean, I could work out. I could do some chores, I guess. Do you guys want that? I mean, just me doing, like, chores at the gym for a few hours? Oh, yeah. From Punch-Out! Need Carl Weathers and Arnold Schwarzenegger out on the wall. May he rest in peace, man. Super sad. Arnold, Bruce, some Texas-based UFC champion. No, that's not bad. I could do that. We'll do Bruce Wayne. And then we'll do the cum wall. Ref, no. This is now not... This is now... If we start spamming, that'd get weird. You should do Marketplace. You should Facebook Marketplace some stuff for the Bad Vibes office. We're going to move shit in. So we have a ton of furniture here that we're going to do. Why is not everyone on the same page in the mural design? Everyone is cool about the mural except Canute. Because Canute doesn't like anything related to anime or video games. But it's like 4-1. I don't know what to tell you. Like, he can't have his fucking... No, we fucking hate the weebs. They're stupid with the anime. You need to get off of the anime. And then maybe you will be a Giga Chad. I can't do it. Canute has an ET on his visa? Are you kidding me, dude? He's got bureaucracy to fucking tunnel through. You think we just know when fucking immigration's gonna get back to him? No, they suck. Hopefully soon, though. You know what I mean? Canute's really banking on some white privilege here. What? I'm from Norway? Do they think... Canute, what's funny is, like, talking about it, Canute, like, can't decide if Norway is better or worse than the United States. Because he was like, do they really think I'm gonna stay here if things get bad? I'm like, oh wait, hold on. So now is it better to be in Norway? What is it? Well, what is it? I don't get it. Because that's really the worry, right? It's like, can they support themselves in the U.S., which is his point. But then the further point is like, why would I stay in the U.S. if I can't support myself? Which is like, hold on. Wait a tick. So there's value. He just wants a foot in both countries in case something goes tits up in one place. Well, yeah, who wouldn't? Speaking of which, if anyone wants to do a green card swap marriage, I'm in. Let me pee real quick, guys. In the meantime, let's do this. Animals reacting to coming home. Piss bottles? Piss bottles? Okay, we can do that. Look at it! Look at it! Look at that guy! All right, back to this shit. Anyways, what were we talking about? Canute. Oh, yeah. Canute's just really hoping they don't care because he's Norwegian, which I think he could. What is this? Ironforge branding. Ironforge marketing something else? This is the funniest screen grab. This is so funny. Guys, this was an important thing. I needed to know if Emily actually knew how to contract her glute, but I don't. Because sometimes people are contracting without having the mind-muscle connection to back it up. And so typically what I would do with any not ass muscle is I would poke the muscle to, one, verify to myself that it's contracting, and then two, help them feel the contraction themselves, you know, because they're now pressing against something, which helps. And so I was like, I'm not gonna touch her butt, you know, I'm not gonna poke the gat. So you know, we had to phone a friend. But this is the funniest face. This looks awful. This looks like she did not. This seems not fun. She seems sad. Caroline seems confused. Will disappointed. I know you wouldn't, but you wouldn't. What on earth would tell you that Emily would not? Of course it would be. You would never assume someone wants you to do that, ever. Nor would I do it on stream to begin with because you guys are weird. Or really, no. Okay, what I'm saying is that it doesn't matter. I, as a trainer, see that as inappropriate to be like, I think there are better ways to go about it. I don't have to be hands-on. Still a meme, Jim. Okay, fine. What's this? Next one for Animal React videos. Finnegan Fox sees me after I was away for 11 days. Did you just leave him outside? Jesus. This is super funny. The whole chat was just Haas. Yeah, I don't read. You know what's funny? I realized, because I never look at big streamers' chats when I'm streaming with them, ever. Like, really, if I'm on anyone, I should rephrase this. If I'm on anyone else's stream, bigger or smaller than me, I never look at their chats. But today, because when I was holding the camera, it's on her phone and the chat's there, I had to see it, and I realized in that moment, they're amazing. Because there's so much bullshit in all of their chats that's just, like, mean to them. Always. And you want to know why? Because it's actually a very small percentage, proportionally, and they just ignore it. And I now see the value of it. I just thought, because I never really looked at the chat, that people were just really not... No, there's just like 5% of all chatters in any chat are just shitty. You know? And that's that. They're just bad. And I hadn't really known that because I never watched the chats like that. They're just shit. That's why on IRL, everyone prays Miz doesn't look at chat. Or that's the chat, baby. That's the fucking chat. You know what I realized? Mods are just vibe protectors. That's all they are. They're vibe protectors, and that's kind of the most important. They're curators. Vibe curator. Guys, if any of you are gonna... Yo, thank you, Ironclad. I appreciate that, baby. Well, you also could have listened to 95% of your chat telling you it was like this. Well, look. Sometimes, Gran, you just gotta see it to believe it, all right?
Proud of you, bro.
Thanks, baby. Anyways, it's been weird not being able to stay live this whole time, but I'll also tell you a couple things. I am sleeping better, which feels good. And do you want to know what's even better than sleeping better? Is today, after stream with Emily, I was able to just do some work on the gym and like talk to some members and meet with Rob. Rob and I talked a bit, learn more about his life, which is always fun. And you want to know what? You're just a little more full of life. How many cans are on your desk? 2? Oh, there's a big Frank's Red Hot here. That's it. So I have this one and then the one I'm going to drink after that. Socializing with friends, feeling the rays of sun on your palate. Yeah, I know. I will say it's been nice. However, I am also looking forward to going fucking Giga Demon mode again because I miss playing 12 hours of video games. Warm pop? No, you said pop. That's funny. Oh, he's got some warm pop, eh? You're drinking pop, huh? Oh, this is 0 sugar. Nick, the only reason I do this is because it's like the easiest way for me to get exactly like 70 milligrams of caffeine, which I can sleep on like nothing. Like, no issues. The problem for me isn't falling asleep on caffeine. I can sleep after drinking an energy drink. Do you want to know what the problem is? I piss like a racehorse after I drink caffeine. It's constant pissing. It never ends. It's just piss because of the caffeine and the fluid intake. Pissing's important when you're not sleeping. But I thought I had like fucking nocturia or something, which is when you can't stop pissing in your sleep, which is not a good thing. Turns out I'm just drinking too much caffeine too close to bed, and I'm like waking up to piss constantly because of it. Did you like piss in the bed because of caffeine? No, I'm just waking up to piss like 3-4 times a night. And then I stopped drinking as much caffeine the last 3 nights, and I'm sleeping like a fucking infant, dude. I am sleeping like a baby. It is so nice. If I have caffeine before bed, it makes me have bad dreams. If I have caffeine before bed, I have the exact same dream where I fuck your mother in an open field, but it's a lot faster. Did Miz really not understand that diet soda doesn't cause weight gain? To be fair, there's a lot of like misinformation about it. Like, do you guys remember hearing that like diet soda makes you just as fat? Like, I remember hearing that from people. Like, if you don't actually look into it, people used to say that all the time. Like, I would hear it constantly. Doubt it. Copium? Yeah, it's so stupid. I don't think it was weight gain, just he thought it would be bad for you. No. No. By that, what Miz thought is that it makes you get fat. That's what bad for means to Miz. Fat. Otherwise, no. Miz does not care. I was like explaining the health benefits, like, okay, but I'm not going to get fat? It took me a second to realize, because I'm like, no, I mean, there are potential, like, nothing's better for you than water. You should just drink water, you know what I mean? But being realistic about our health goals and what we also need just to be, you know, happy and feel good, yeah. Used to say so much crazy crap, they still do. Oh, all the time, dude. All the fucking time. It was night in and night out. So is meth not bad for me if it doesn't make me fat? I don't know how to put this to you, Imprisoned Fetus. There are people that do coke to stay slim. Like, I promise you, there is a 19-year-old woman in the fucking Beverly Hills thinking I should pick up meth. It's happening. Meth equals holes in the brain equals less total weight in the body.
Best friends like we are.
Like you are not the first. Like, yes, people are actually processing information. Like, does it make me fat? Because the worst thing you could be in the U.S. after poor is probably fat, which sucks for most Americans. We do not like fat people here at all. And you know who hates fat people? Other fat people. They hate fat people. Fat people love to hate fat people. It's insane. I'll never get it. Girls need to rediscover tapeworms. Dude, just wait until we get a fucking trendy boutique installing tapeworms. Oh, God. They'll call it worming. Tape for your taper. So what you do is it's a tea lounge. It's just off Sunset, and what you're gonna do is you're gonna pull up there. They're gonna pull you a little bit of a tea. It's got this tiny little stringy thing in there, and you just drink it. It's a part of a sort of they call it a symbiotic therapy. It's actually a microorganism, not unlike the the cultures that you consume with yogurt or let's say the bacteria culture in kombucha. It's coming. It's coming. We are going to we will be getting tapeworms in 2025. Mark my words. Poor fat commie in that order. Oh, God, no. Commie's the worst thing you can be. Put that back. A girl I used to work with, 30, tried telling a new girl, 18, to do coke on break to wake herself up. Yeah, man, you must not have ever known someone who worked bottle service, man. It's just coke. It's just doing coke. That's it. You see, 21 Savage scammed Aiden Ross for thousands in a card game. Two rich people scammed each other on stream to be cooler? I don't know. What the fuck? 21. I don't know why he'd do that. Maybe he just doesn't like Aiden. Maybe it's based. Because it's not like, unless he's like hurting for money, which fuck he might be. 21 Savage had marked cards. 21. Based. The only thing that's not based is he did seem to get a little anti-Semitic with his retort, which I was not into. He did use the term Jew in kind of a pejorative way, and I was a little like, maybe not do that. It was fake. That's kind of what I was thinking. That wasn't real? What wasn't real? Him saying Jew? Oh, thank God. I was going to say, there's no way he'd do that. He's too successful in hip-hop to do that without going on a Kanye West break. Okay, thank God. Oh my God, that would have been so bad, bro. I was going to think that's like not quite a Kanye break, but like it's up there. Like you don't want to become suddenly anti-Semitic. That's not a good look. You know, you got to be consistent. I mean, he's from the EU. I believe he said it. Okay, no. You must have forgotten a thing or two about old Brexit there, bud. Aiden's community would have loved him if he said it. Oh, dude. He paid Aiden for the money he scammed him for. I'm sure he did. He's probably just fucking around, and it's just Aiden's team doing anything to be talked about, because they are the worst, dude. They're actually the worst. They just do not... I've never seen a group so married to the concept of, like, all publicity is good publicity. It depends. If your only goal is to make money, maybe it's the case, but holy fucking shit. By the way, guys, clip queue's up. So people want to drop that, we can do that. We still have a few videos from yesterday we didn't touch, so you guys can drop things if you would like. Isn't Miz like that too? No, God, no. No, God. People might joke around that way, but just about everyone I spend extended time with have at least some semblance of a moral compass and don't want to be talked about for any reason. Yo, what up, Jimmy? Can you break down the Tectone drama for us? I actually don't even... I thought it was like, who's fucking? Was I... Did anyone... I thought that I was like listening to a meme song or something. It didn't make any sense to me. Okay, never mind. What was I talking about there? I saw Tectum with 15K viewers. This drama's doing wonders for him. Oh, YouTube's popping off too. But the only thing I know about it is that it has to do with Genshin, which means I don't fucking care at all. Because that's a dog shit game. It is just shy of League of Legends in terms of just an absolute waste of every bit of your being. And so I want nothing to do with it. He has wife drama as well. I doubt that Freem is trying to instigate wife drama. I don't even think that's worth touching on. It's not my business. But I know Freem well. I think that she would not have said anything about that ever. So... Gotta go ahead and say that's not happening. And that whatever you're seeing is probably someone dragging shit into that who shouldn't be dragging personal relationships into a game about a video game that's one ongoing gambling scam, right? I haven't seen it, but am I kind of on the pulse there that it's probably someone invoking his wife to try to make a point, despite her not being involved at all? Okay, well, here's my big thing. I don't care, and it's not my business, and this drama's fucking lame because it has to do with a game that wants nothing more than to get you addicted to essentially a fucking loot box. I don't care. Genshin can suck my cock. People who think Genshin is a good game are goofy. I'm not going to say that your taste is bad, but I'm also going to tell you that I think you're addicted to gambling. Is that fair? Okay. If there's personal drama, I hope they sort that out. I'll talk about it off stream with my friends. Otherwise, you guys don't get anything from me. Because if I've learned anything, it's that there is nothing of value to be gained in meddling in drama. It's all a fucking infinite cesspool of self-righteousness and people who believe any reason to be talked about is a good reason. And I think it's fucking dumb. Gambling addiction is my lost cope. Can't have a bad diet if I don't have money for a bad diet. That's your weight loss cope. Got it. Just a heads up, bud. Big words don't make you smart. Dude, you fucking nailed it. That was a fucking sick take, man. We needed more of that in chat, bud. Yeah, anyone who says that's also kind of a moron. Yeah, if they're like, I know big words, therefore I'm smart. Yeah, they're idiots. Can I submit a sample of a song I'm mixing to review? No. That was a short word. To know that I am decidedly smart. Haven't seen you on TTV in a bit, but congrats to you, Miz and Canute, on the gym. Oh, you haven't been on. Okay, word. Hey, thanks a bunch, Lara. I appreciate that. Taikwifa. I think people get real mad when they hear words they don't understand. Let me be the first to admit here that I don't purport to know more than anyone by using a big word. You just kind of get indoctrinated into like the cult of academia over time, and you keep some of those words. And if you have a question, just ask. That's how I learned every word I know. People would say something, I'd be like, I don't know what that means. What does that mean? And then you learn it. That's how you become more knowledgeable. Is someone says something you don't know, and you're like, oh, that's what that is. And then you become more knowledgeable. It's about it being relevant. Using them when you don't have to is douchey. Using any word you want to use ever, as long as it's not meant to denigrate someone, is sick. Speech is for expression. You can do it however you see fit. You know what I mean? you get to really hone in on what it is you want to communicate precisely. That's a win for all who are a part of it. Bruv. Oh, God. He must have been a victim of some beans jokes. Imagine thinking Wake uses a bunch of big words. Do you plan on posting gym tips? I'm trying to get gains, but having trouble eating enough protein. Drink your food. Make protein shakes. If you don't like whey, what is the best shoulder exercise? Wanking. Working it. Oh, well, you like it. If I say wanking, is that it? Or should I use the proper term? Masturbating. I don't want you to think I think I'm too smart. If I start using terms like autoerotic. Are you going to try out MMA at Iron Forge? Yeah, I think I'll do a workout, but I'm not going to get punched in the face for content. Isn't wanking forearms, though? Yeah, if you ain't got that dick. Never admit that wanking is a forearm exercise for you. It should be, you always pretend it's fucking, just a bit better. Come on. No, the best thing, for me personally, I love lateral raises. I think it's ideal. The triple bun back for Camp Canute. I actually had so much fun with them, man. What did you guys think of the workout? Did you guys have fun? I had a blast. I thought it was an absolute fucking joy. They were super fun to train. And you know what? We kind of fucked him up. It was good, man. It was good. I'd go there if I were local. Iron Forge is lit. I'd go there if I were local. Sure, yeah. I don't expect a lot of people to, like, go out of their way, like, especially out of your immediate locale, right? Like, that's just not really how people tend to select their gym. That's why, frankly, the best thing you could ever do for a gym is just really hone in on grassroots advertising. Unless you want, like a destination gym that people, like, you know, vacation to visit, which there are people who do that, man. Thoughts on Emily's BO? Emily doesn't smell. Emily does not produce notable body odor in the entire time I've known. I have yet to smell anything on her that would be concerning. Wait, what up, Ari? Extra smellily. Caroline disagrees. She thinks she smells? When did Caroline say that she smelled? I missed this. Watch the clip? What's the clip? What clip, dog? Aria Thome. Emily was crushed. She did a sniff test when they left. I literally have yet to smell something. But then again, not only do I have kind of I would say like a borderline non-existent sense of smell. Like I never really care. I also don't care when things smell bad. I'm not perturbed by scent ever. I like it stinky. She says she never smells, though. Literally a minute after you left. Oh, boy. Caroline literally had her nose in her arm. See, Caroline's just not online enough to know. Like, that's the most hitting Alt F4 thing I've ever heard. You know what I mean? You know she hit Alt F4 when, like, Nandru was trying to hit a fucking, whatchamacallit? A fucking hotkey in Palworld? You remember that? That is exactly what, like, she doesn't understand the full scope of perverts she just nourished. The MMA gym guys referred to you as the woke vampire. Okay. I'm glad you should call me their boss. Woke vampire. Yeah, it's your boy. Taking some to produce? Okay. That's a cool name. I did not see the Chun-Li actually, no. I did briefly because I popped into Will's stream. It actually looks super cool. You should fire the MMA guys as a meme. We can't even I mean, technically we work for them. We provide them a service they pay for. I cannot fire them. I can ban them from the gym though. And then they'd be like, "Wake, you just ruined the business." And then I would be divested and buried. Taquifa, are you going to be a friend or are you going to be a foe? I'm going to give you one last little bit of attention. And that's that. I'm gonna start a union to sell crack. That's not really vampire-esque, though. You know what I mean? I don't think they're big union folk. I think all. You know what I understand? It seems as if all vampires are coasting off of generational wealth because they've had multiple generations of wealth to accrue. You know what I mean? They've just gone through it all. Wouldn't that be sick? If you could just continue to accrue wealth forever and create your own generation. Like if you could retire at like 432 and live the rest of eternity hanging, God, that'd be the best. I wouldn't even, honestly, I don't even think I'd work if I was a vampire. What would you even do? Like, I'd be bored. I'd just talk with people. I'd just hang out. Guys, you were feeding the troll. Taquifa, do you want to be a friend or do you want to be a foe? You can decide, but I'm done feeding you. Okay? So what you do now? Kind of. I'd probably just do that. What if Beef is a vampire? That would be kind of a dope reveal. But he does hang out in the middle of the day. God. Oh, man. Yeet. Let's see. Hey, man, sunscreen is crazy these days. It's really, man. So I got my friend Beatrice, man. Beatrice, she's a witch, man. You know about Beatrice? Yeah, no, she's definitely a coven of some kind. Broccoli beef? You guys should put lats on the Kirby at the gym. Guys, that Kirby's going to be as it is. I'm not touching that Kirby. All I could do is absolutely fuck it. Could go to high school for hundreds of years. Honestly, that's the weird part of the whole narrative. There are so many holes in that narrative. It's astounding. Like, they're bad books. They're campy and they're stupid, but, like, they have to really go around. Like, why the fuck would he want to keep going? He could easily pass as being 25. Why wouldn't he just go work? How are you not getting bored of high school at this point? Do you have to have a connection to the local 16-year-old girls? What the fuck function is this? I don't get it. What did you just send me, Chamber? Wait, you do another music stream with Ari? Yes. He's going to be here for a bit, so it gives us time, which is good because right now, the last thing I want to do is walk around outside with how fucking exhausted I am. But soon, yes. Wait, the Emily clip?
Okay,
I hope I don't. Do I smell? You gotta be honest. I do have
You don't
deodorant
smell
in my
anything.
bag.
Yeah, no,
Okay.
you smell great.
All right. I'm like, I am
Do
not
I
showing up to any rooms. There's a little bit.
What? Was it actually? No, Caroline, be honest. I never even worn deodorant in my entire life. I thought I didn't need deodorant, and I actually do need it. Does this actually smell?
I'm going to be honest, dude. It could be any number of things. Emily does not smell. I've been around her enough. I've trained her enough. She does not smell.
No, please, Caroline, be honest.
There's a little smell.
Like of what?
You like BO. I mean, you
Oh, fuck.
just work out.
Wait, no way.
You don't wear deodorant?
No, I've never worn it my entire life.
You've never worn it in your entire life?
Yeah, because I didn't think I needed to.
You know what, though? I do understand that there is a legitimate genetic... There is a genetic component to body odor, and there are some populaces that are, like, completely devoid of it, right? But to imagine you don't need to wear deodorant is insane. The Asmongold variant? The Asmongold variant sounds like a fucking disease.
I mean, honestly,
can
for
you
not
try
having,
again?
for not.
I'm sorry,
Wait,
can you try
try
again? Just to make sure.
Okay. I mean, it's very slight, but the
They can shower less because they sweat less? Is it a sweat issue? I don't know if it's a sweat issue. I think that there's an actual, like, enzyme or like what exactly causes it? It'd be some kind of like glandular thing, I imagine, because it's like right around where a bunch of lymph nodes are, but I'm not sure what would be creating that scent. I doubt it's strictly pheromonal. It's hormonal? Sure. A bacteria? So what then would it be? Does the gene make you immune to the cultivation of that bacteria? Or do you just cultivate a bacteria? Like, you know what I mean? Change of diet? Sure. Apocrine sweat glands? Sure. Apocrine, that makes sense. And in Korea, there's a surgery to remove that gland? Interesting. So there would just be an absence of that gland altogether in the armpit. Okay.
The thing is that you don't, for not wearing deodorant, I can't believe how little you smell.
But it does smell.
It's just
Probably quite faint, yeah.
it's just a little bit of sweat. Yeah.
Botox
That's
for is
okay.
popular too. I think that happens for like excessive sweating. Yeah, I've heard
We're
that.
working out really hard.
Yes.
I think it's more, if you didn't smell at all, I think I would be more concerned.
I've never known anyone to never have a bit of a stench. You know what I mean? Everyone has a little bit of a stench. I think it's just how pronounced it is that determines that, right? So I doubt that she lacks that sweat gland. The likelihood would be that they're maybe less active or less, let's say, like, you know, voluminous or something, right?
You're like, were you really working out then?
Yeah, wait. No.
Dude, I broke her jeans. I broke her fucking anti-BO gene with the sheer intensity of the workout. We triumphed, chat. Yo, thank you for the sub. Wake needs a BBC. Thank you for 7 months of Prime Gaming. The name I just read out loud. Thank you. Found this. ABCC11. Okay. Is a membrane transporter that exports certain molecules from inside a cell. It is a protein that in humans is encoded by gene ABCC11. Okay, wait. This gene is responsible for the determination of human cerumen? Oh, earwax type. Wet or dry earwax in presence of underarm osmidrosis, I'm not sure. Odor associated with sweat caused by excessive apocrine secretion and is associated with colostrum secretion. Why are we... Wait, breast milk? Am I... What? How is it associated with it? So they don't secrete from these areas, which starves the bacteria, which would normally thrive there? That makes sense. Interesting. I wonder then what impact that has on, like, endurance and resilience to heat.
I never smell. I have to digest this.
Wake needs a BBC
This
11.
reaction to be so strong, but
Yeah, because I always say
You've shattered her reality, her sense of self, a strength she thought she once wielded. I've been starting working out, but I feel so weak. Like, halfway through a workout, I'll struggle to lift my arms. It's really humbling and a little deflating. Yeah, it sounds as if you're quite new. I mean, like, just adjust your total volume to ensure that you can actually, you know, perform throughout the exercise, man. No need to go to the, you know, absolute end of your capacity right out of the gate. Just develop a habit, man. Start with a small, actionable habit that you have no excuse for ceasing. You know what I mean? Yeah, you're brand new, man. Take time. You're fine, man. Yeah, that's hysterical, though. I think we broke her, dude. I think we broke her. I thought it was a great workout, man. They really fucking nailed it. Don't be doing 50 working sets of workout. 100%. Should consider putting her hair up during lifts so she can stop giving herself back sits. Whatever. Yeah, I mean, maybe. It's also just likely that she's sweating more than she's sweat in a very long time. You know what I mean? That's my suspicion. I don't think it necessarily has to be, like, pathologized. All right, let's see what we got here.
So here's one that you probably will know.
they still produce apricot sweat. They don't necessarily contain the lipids and proteins apricot sweat does. Apricot sweat probably has some arcane role in humans we don't fully understand, but maybe sexual attraction related because the glands are mostly places we have adult body hair. See, that's what I was wondering, because they also seem to be adjacent to where it is we grow a great deal, or where we have a great deal of lymph nodes, which I also find interesting, right? Because the groin and the armpits are also, present like an abundance of lymph nodes and like general lymph tissue, which is interesting. Not lymph tissue, but lymph, like, not a vein. What the fuck is it? Oh yeah, guys, Canute won Norwegian Streamer of the Year, by the way, which is cool. No, the node I know, but what transports lymph fluid? Lymph vessel. Is that what it is? A lot. A lot. A lot. Wait, what?
I got you. So here's one that you probably will know.
Ethernet cable, yeah. A lot. A lot. A lot. Very good.
Technically, it's safe.
Oh.
I don't know what else to say.
Why is it ASMR, bro? Fruit sex? Forzen maintaining the most plain affect through like this single most absurd chat experience on the planet is insane. Eris literally denying Forzen's chat from entry was a legitimate wake-up call for me, and not having a real understanding of how untethered the chat is. I just don't know. I don't know it. Apparently it's a fucking nightmare. Which, then again, I thought about my experience with predominantly European chats. It's a lot. Come out here, you're going to start going forward. Do you know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
Like, our backs aren't strong enough to support you. Go down.
Uh-huh.
Why am I watching this?
Yat!
Which is fun. How, did you feel it at all in the gat, or was it all
Yes, I felt it in my here.
in your here? In your quad? I think she's like, yes, I felt it in my absolutely not gat.
In my quad, yes.
Okay, quad.
Yes.
There's
Listen, Emily.
There's going to be some quad activation, but I want to try to spare them as much as possible.
I want some cake.
The bruise. Dude, she did awesome on these. I actually had so much fun teaching her how to do the sumo deadlift. It was so fun. Turgle.
I am Lieutenant Bladestorm Turtle, Archon of Vengeance and Revengeance, and I will have what is mine.
Stormfall's such a great streamer, dude. She churns out viral clips all the time, man. You feeling secondhand cringe? It's so funny because cringe to me is like not really applicable to people who like know what they're doing is goofy. You know what I mean? That's how I feel. Like I feel like she's like aware that what she's doing is silly. There's like, to me, cringe always comes from a lack of self-awareness. You know what I mean?
Do you think my parents saw me right now? Do you think if my mom saw me right now,
Disappointed.
she'd be proud?
No, yeah. She'd be proud because you're self-actualizing.
I would like to be treated like a human.
He pleads to Twitter.
That's what I would like.
I don't believe that there's anything we've done that would
I
make
would
you
like a
less human.
fucking breadstick.
Breadstick, please, for the men.
Oh yeah. Do you like this one really
Just a
strong?
fucking
Oh,
breadstick!
yeah.
Do you want this one?
That was the pocket
What
one,
about
but
next better than
Okay, I've seen this like 15 times. It's a great clip, though.
yeah. Certified free. 7
Yo!
days a week.
Hold on. This was Mr. Perry's favorite dance girl. And we got Cook, and I don't know her. This is a fucking crossover.
Yeah. Certified freak.
Her name's Iris. Oh yeah, she's the one that took the tumble, bro.
Put out game week.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah. With some wet ass pussy.
Joe.
And the mop.
Joe's really earning that green card, man. I'm throwing it at him.
Give me everything you got. Beat it up, tight, and extra hard, pussy.
Joe went on a handstand? Wait.
Yeah.
Joe's the man. I love Trevor Joe, dude.
7 days a week. Wet ass pussy. Put out game week. Yeah. You got.
I didn't even see this. Dude went on a handstand, bro.
And extra hard, pussy.
Let's go, Joe!
See if I can handle Turner.
Tell Turner call me.
All right. Hey, bro, they're the only ones on duty. We could, you know what I'm saying?
A headshot, bro?
Oh, it actually worked. They just... Oh, watch, I'm going to give him a call right now. Just forget it. Just forget it. Richard's being a bitch now. He doesn't want to press charges, so... Just forget it.
Rami, I was in the middle of an 80 and you pulled me off.
Well, that's my bad, bro. I mean, what do you want me to...
So he's a lawyer, yeah? So he has some kind of credibility here? Like, what the fuck is... So he's committing a crime? Yo, what up, Esfondo? Scammy Rammy, man. I'm gonna pick up a cop. I'm gonna make a cop character, chat. The PD needs one. I was thinking we could put Max Moxie, Officer Moxie, because he's mostly like he's just a normal dude, but he operates like an 8th grader in 2007 who's afraid of being called gay, and so everything he does is about making sure people know he's not gay. Which would just be like, it's just the right amount. Sir, I'm going to need to go ahead and pat you down for my own safety, not in a gay way. So he'll be straight like beef is literate? Exactly. Make him a cop who mews. Yeah, no, I want to lead into the whole manosphere thing. Like, it's mostly a normal cop, but sometimes he won't talk. That'd be so funny. He won't talk 'cause he's on his mewing streak. We could really get all the Sigma male stuff in there. That'd be so good. He'll never chase after a female. Even if she's committed a crime on principle. You never chase. Oh, we saw the skunk video. It is cute, though.
I told you guys, I'm trying to be a trad wife. I craft, I garden, I cook. I actually genuinely don't mean to be a trad wife.
It's almost like those are just fun things. Keeping a clean home, cooking, gardening, it's just fun.
This is just what happens to me.
Now, Cutie Cinderella is a public figure known for scathing disses. That's pretty much the opposite of what they want. A nice, docile puppet.
I just like the things that trad wives like. Okay? Oh my god, it's burning. No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, no, no. Stop. No. 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 Look how beautiful it was.
Ruined! Ruined! Oh god, we gotta go through all this. Hamter. That's my favorite dance move, is this one. Where the...
Okay, all right, we're done with this. We're done. What is this? What the fuck is this thing? Learning
Oh
more and more
god,
from
yeah,
native
this whole thing. Yeah, we watched that.
Eric, I'm embarrassed.
How am I supposed to beat a second? Yeah, it's not. Look, it was nothing in
I'll
there.
beat
I
Daryl.
didn't waste anything.
I beat Daryl.
I didn't waste anything. No, you wouldn't.
Yeah, I would.
I would demolish you.
I beat you 2 years ago. I beat all of you 2 years ago.
Oh shit.
You don't remember us?
You're not ready for me, Britt.
I mean, it's
Whoa,
been a while.
whoa. I'm talking about drink. Whoa. I'm talking about
Years ago, I beat all of you 2 years ago.
Oh shit.
You don't remember us?
You're not ready for me, Britt.
I mean, it's been a while.
Whoa. I'm talking about drink. Yo, get out. Actually, come on. Come on, man. Get out. Get out. Get out, man. Get out.
This is the most fucking Eric clip, man. I get sent this by Insane TV specifically all the fucking time, by mind you. He's a fucking paste bender. He's a paste bender, 100%.
What's up with this?
Dude's got his whole fucking encyclopedia of all things Eric's ever done.
What's up with this dude?
I don't want to hear about streaming stuff.
God, mustache.
As long as you're playing scary game after. What if while I'm playing the scary game, I talk to you guys about streaming stuff? You can ask me questions and I will give you answers.
Quit. That's the only advice. Quit.
I want chicks farting video.
And rape
Hamster,
me.
that's Laura Juicy TV.
Are you? You're not like the other humans in that way.
Oh my goodness,
Please see description for important Fox message.
Hi, buddy. Hi, Finny.
Well, now we got let everyone.
Oh, boy. What have you done? Hi, Finny. Hi, Finn.
Oh wow, you have a lot of foxes. Holy shit.
That's Vixie. Hi.
Oh, he's just a
Hi, Finny.
You just leave the house cat alone? Bro. Skip the 30 seconds in. Oh my god. I'll never... Here's the thing, guys. Skip all of the... You want to fix your life? Just get an animal that's an enormous amount of work, okay? Nothing will ever be happier for your existence than this creature, ever. Nothing. If you just want to feel valued, get a dog. If you just want to feel like you're truly valuable to something, get a dog. Now, be ready for it, but I'm telling you, this thing will love you. God, dog companions are fucking the best. It really is good. Could it be humans are hardwired to care for things? I think we're hardwired to care for each other, things included, but the world is designed in such a way that keeps us at a sort of, at least in the United States, like a perpetual distance from one another. And so if you have a hard time connecting with and spending time with humans, sometimes a dog's not just a good way to feel like you have something to love and care for, but it's also another way of ensuring that you have some kind of social interaction beyond that because they need to go out and do shit. They're wild animals. They deserve to be out there. I can't imagine there's a single fox in captivity, or not many at least, that are there because they're healthy and can. So most of these are rescues who are in rough shape and are incapable of spending time in their, native environment.
Gotta get your little zoomies out first, huh? Oh, we gotta do your duck.
We properly engage with marriage, but don't properly celebrate new friendships. I don't even think we properly engage with marriage. I think it's a weird and archaic ceremony. I think that marriage is kind of just a legal... It should be essentially just a legally... Outside of ceremony alone, it's just a legally binding agreement for an individual who's likely foregoing labor and career development to tend to a home. Just to ensure they don't get fucked in the event that things go south. Other than that, who cares? I'm a big personal fan of... I'm a big personal fan of advocating for building your life around new friendships and connections, because I think that's where we're at our most embodied. I think that's what humans should be. It's also kind of the joy of the gym lately, is it's just this kind of third location, you know, neither home nor work, that I get to go to and spend time with people. It's very cool. I have new connections there, people I talk with. It's grounding, man. I feel a lot better. Well, legally speaking, marriage is supposed to be about the children. Well, that's kind of what I'm trying to delineate, right? Is that there's typically someone who, in traditional marriages, right, an individual who's going to be foregoing their own personal career development to stay at home and develop that environment, be it for children or otherwise, but like they're essentially assisting someone else under the guise of them having a sort of shared bounty, right? Hey, thanks, Stiffy.
ALKs tomorrow. Yeah. Where's my boy?
Otherwise, I see it as a wholly unnecessary, point of distress for many. This partnership, two people who work independently and have their own income that go in on things together when needed, but otherwise maintain separate finances. That's what I'm into. That way, if you have shit you want to buy with your money, it's not coming out of my pocket and vice versa. And then if we have things we need together, we go in on it together, unless you're not working. In which case, new discourse to be had. But there's always some kind of implicit power dynamic to that, isn't there? One person working, the other not. That always seems kind of brutal. You see people with people for far longer than they ever should, than the health of their relationship could ever meaningfully sustain, solely because of that, It's just a... Wow, okay. I remember when this was a viral meme, man. Look at the happy monkey. It should maybe go to Burger King. Pulling up the terrors. What? I want broccoli beef.
Turn left.
Broccoli beef. The average Canute stream is such a fucking long-form vibe. You're just hanging with a dude. And he doesn't care that you're there. Like, at all. He almost, doesn't... It's almost like you're not. I think that Canute's stream is the ultimate viewership... It's the ultimate viewer experience for the voyeur. Someone who really just wants to observe. You know what I mean? Because it's unfiltered. It's just a dude being himself.
This episode is brought to you by Air Up. The Swiss call this cheese fromage del page, which means cheese from the high mountain pastures. Master cheese.
Guys, this is for clips. It's for clips.
Hey, you're just mad because I'll be able to do something with my fucking guitar in hands that you'll never be able to achieve in your entire life, kid. So yeah, you're gay. Hey, you're just mad because I'll be able to do something with my fucking guitar in hands that you'll never be able to achieve in your entire life, kid. So yeah, you're gay.
Master of Puppets, is that what that is? Okay, that was sick. This is... Oh, I thought that was like Kyle Mooney. Fuck. Alright. Schizophrenia Simulator. What is this an advert for? What am I watching? Enter Sandman, thank you. Apple Vision. Why are they advertising? Why would I want to fucking synthesize a fake butterfly? Who's wearing this in public? What's their fucking dumb vision right now, dude? Oh, it's a Casey Neistat? Why? Oh, God. This is a true fucking hellish dystopia. Once that's there... Once this is strapped onto the heads of people going about their lives, it's fucking Jover, man. What happened to Casey? I don't know, man. I don't really know what he was ever doing. I don't really know the guy. Wasn't he like a photographer?
Also, it's kind
Some
of...
of the potential applications are actually interesting. For wearable tech out in the world, that's insane.
This is wild. This is literally like simulating being a schizophrenic person in public in a way that is like you are literally, technically you are hallucinating in public.
I just don't want that much impeding my vision. You know what I mean? I don't know, man. They could just play you ads 24/7. Well, that's the function of it, right? The entire function of this is to ensure that they have a new in on the attention economy. I mean, if there are interesting applications for disease, etc., sure, but this is a way of saying that, and they've done their best with most applications, right? Because the most valuable currency available to us is time, right? And if they could exchange anything between business and person, it is time, right? Attention, because then you have essentially procured an infinite billboard, right? And the billing hours for that are astronomical. Like, you can just absolutely fucking dumpster them. Oh shit, Sony? Yo, what up, dude? What'd you drop? It's over for us? Why, is it February 8th and everyone's playing WoW? Yeah, all right. Look, this is interesting and all, but how does this, expand my present gooning capacity? That's all I'm interested in. What are some actually good, useful applications of this technology? I'd say that AR for learning instruments would be really interesting. I mean, AR for learning a lot of things could be super helpful, right? Because it will essentially superimpose. I mean, you could learn an instrument like Guitar Hero, right? That would be super compelling and something I would actually take interest in. Surgery, that could be interesting. Gooning, once again. Watching Twitch on the sofa. Yeah, all you guys are just going to be watching Alinity gym streams. I saw one app where it was real-time translating what the person was saying. Could be amazing for deaf people. Oh, I mean, yeah, that could be sick as hell. The only thing would be that, like, phones already do that fairly well, and this one just makes you look like you're, like, I don't know, wanting to go ski. Like, it just looks so dumb. Until you have, like, at least unobstructive wearable tech, it's moot, in my opinion. I just can't... Then again, people could prove me wrong. I just think you look like such a fucking dork with these that I can't imagine it being very pervasive. You know what I mean? Genuinely could be useful for blind people as well. Is it a meme? I mean, how? Maybe, like, legally blind, but if you are fully blind, I guess it could flash something. You could probably perceive light to some extent still, maybe? I don't know. I actually don't know what, like, true blindness feels like. Like, I don't know if the presence of light could be interpreted there. Maybe it can. I don't know. When is this? So is this shit already out, or have they just rolled it out to creators or something?
Like that's what you are doing.
Because this is
simulated
astounding to me.
psychosis. Yes.
Well, it can
It's
be.
so
I mean, right now it just
weird
seems
when you-
insane. Deep sleep is true blind.
You think about it.
What, you're dreaming? It's out? $3,500? I'll be honest, not as steep as I anticipated, personally.
I want to show
Not
you
as
guys
steep.
just a little bit of what a real workflow might look
Oh. Is this cool?
like for the Vision Pro. See the Mac screen right here? By the way, full hand occlusion, which looks really nice and smooth. Messages, Slack.
I mean, there are elements to this that are interesting. It feels like they're leveraging this as like another fucking productivity pedal. You know what I mean? That you're meant to press, and I kind of hate that. You know what I mean? Because I feel as if the only tech we value at present is that which escalates workplace productivity or makes us more commodifiable via expanding ad space, right? So if there's constantly a way to superimpose ads, I mean, I don't know. It gets better.
Slack,
Okay.
another Safari window right here. Keyboard works just fine, like that. And also,
I mean,
my
like, this is
mouse
kind of
will go
neat.
over
You just look like a
here,
dingus.
And I can go ahead and type right here. And as I type, I can see a little preview.
I would love if that just auto-completed to porn.
I'll show you a couple more things. Got the messages again. Got music set up here. Big screen TV set up on my wall. Gordon Ramsay showing me how to cook above the stove. Notes right here for some groceries.
I'm going to be honest, this is captivating, though. The sense of scale. You just look so stupid.
Can walk around freely. Here's what it looks like when it's on.
I'm telling you what, dude. The community most excited about this are people in management who want more productive workers and, I mean, compulsive masturbation addicts. Those are the two. This is going to be more enthusiastically met by people who just bludgeon their dicks red than anyone else. This is goon tech. Cutting edge goon tech. The rest is irrelevant, dog.
Hey, how's it going?
Oh, hey, catch.
It just VR's an anime waifu over her. That would be that's the best ad for it. That'd be the best ad if they just completely VTubered his fucking wife. Chance has two.
Thank you.
Into a cowgirl. That's where we're headed, man. That's where it's gonna actually materialize. They should have Gordon Ramsay's fucking grilled cheese sandwich there.
And as we walk around the house, everything stays pinned.
This is the cool thing to me, though, is the AR component of, like, everything staying pinned. I didn't expect that. I find that interesting, that it's able to, like, assess space strictly on a tech level. Assessing and pinning things in space after, like, interpreting, like, breadth of movement is really interesting.
It is not recommended to prepare.
What'd it say? You don't find it in Apple's marketing, but the Vision Pro is the ultimate cooking computer. Was one of the few moments where I could actually see the future. Okay.
Food while wearing the Apple Vision Pro. Okay, sure.
I'd buy that,
Don't
yeah.
worry. My producers were standing by to make sure I was safe. Prepping food was really natural, especially. I could cut onions all day in this. My eyes do not burn. This is amazing.
Yeah, it looks so stupid.
But the absolute best thing, so I see the timer here, and now I can move it over the pasta. And now I have a second timer for 6 minutes that I'm putting over the mushrooms.
This is kind of interesting. As much as I want to be a hater, it's like, this is probably something that the future holds for us. Whether we like it or not, like, you know, the one thing I really want to discourage is being like a total dinosaur when it comes to adaptation, because I don't want to be like my parents who couldn't fucking use a computer. You know what I mean? But I also don't necessarily want to be bludgeoned with this kind of like, I don't know, like heads-up display information constantly. There is something to hate on. It looks fucking stupid, and they're probably going to roll out an ad-free version that you have to subscribe to in the future, and that just sucks. I can't wait to get a fucking V-Shred ad while I do this. Just a fucking targeted ad by some absolute dingus trying to sell me a fucking mesotype. Are you supposed to wear your tight blue blocking glasses while we're... your blue light... You can't! It's all blue light!
This is just the coolest.
You
Was
are
it
blue
perfect?
light.
No. You're still
Okay.
looking at life on a screen. In low light, I couldn't read things with smaller print because of pixelation.
You think it has a game mode like this for sex? 3 more. Thrust, fail. You came.
Is there even pepper?
Ah! But then it can superimpose a VR smiley face onto the partner, you know?
Coming out, I cannot see it. And some stuff just didn't look like the right...
I promise you, sex is going to be the first thing to go with this. Every major tech advancement has a dire implication on sexual wellness. Every one of them. iPhones, we went from, you know, honest, blue-collar, at-your-desk computer masturbators to bathroom wankers. You know what I mean? I remember the evolution. Because it used to be you'd all gather around your buddy who had a computer in his room and you'd all watch porn. And then everyone could watch porn alone. And the camaraderie that sundered.
Color. It is not recommended to prepare food while wearing the Apple Vision Pro.
Porn is always on the cutting edge of the viewing. Yes, 100%. No, this will be legitimate full-bore VR experiences coming up. The filters will be insane.
Okay.
We called it circle jerking back then. No, because a circle jerk would suggest then what we had in middle school was like a tiered system of masturbation, which ensured that no penis was seen because then it would be gay.
Sure. Don't worry. My producers...
I'm a dev. The only thing I hate is Apple taking 30% of revenue or charging 50 cents per install for apps. Loads of devs are just never going to build for the Vision Pro, hence no YouTube or Netflix. Fuck building shit for Apple. Yeah, what's going to... And that's probably what they're subsidizing it with. That and the fucking blood and sweat of Malaysian children. But what's going to end up happening here... What's going to happen here is whatever competitor releases something with a more equitable system is going to explode. The only reason for this would be essentially, honestly, I think the only reason people are going to want the Apple version is for fucking iMessage. iMessage is the ultimate achievement of Apple, in that they found a way to visually indicate in-group, out-group, and essentially ostracize non-iMessage users. It is bar none. Like I have known people to switch phones solely because of people shaming them for having a green text bubble. It has become synonymous with poverty. It's actually captivating to me.
were standing by to make sure I was safe. Prepping food was really natural, especially... I could cut onions all day in this. My eyes do...
Guys, look. Anyone who wants to huddle into my chat and use it as a fucking hub for expressing your contempt for another content creator, kindly fuck yourself. Find reasons to have some sense of care or concern or value that you find in others. Don't find reasons to... It's so easy to find things that separate us. Work to find a few things that keep us bound. It's much easier. Also, you shouldn't respect any of us. We're all dinguses.
Do not burn. This is amazing. But the absolute best thing...
Why do you need this for cutting onions? Yeah, just wear fucking ski goggles, dog.
I see the time.
Yeah, this is... There are some elements of it that seem interesting, but generally speaking, I think it's a fucking mess.
Exactly where we left it. And that's it. Let me know if you have questions.
There was a poll recently that like 50% of young people wouldn't date someone without an iPhone. Yeah, did it go out on an iOS app? What the fuck?
Who gives a shit?
I already don't care about whatever this is. The fucking get your fucking DGG fucking Hoscore dog shit drama out of my fucking stream. I do not care. You are all insufferably and terminally spellbound by the least meaningful conflict known to man. Your life is wasted actively processing whatever fucking micro expression you think you interpreted when the concept of fate, which is synonymous with destiny, was said in Hassan Piker's stream. You're ruining your fucking life. I mean it. For the love of God, go outside. Do anything else. This is so silly. This seems so dangerous. What's going through his head? Did you see the asthma clip at the roach? No, you guys can link anything here. Just drop a link in chat. It'll get added to clip queue.
Like what?
That's
Do I
wild.
look like real?
Yeah, I mean,
what in the fucking... This is the most fucking uncanny valley shit I've ever seen.
I mean, your eyes are closed.
New Joe
dude.
is hungry.
It's too much
Very
teeth,
pog.
I think.
We'll
I
watch
don't
that
know.
after.
I want to make a review. Come help me.
All right, sounds good.
All right, meet you downstairs at 5.
All right.
Like what I just don't get is like why would they expect people to wear this on their face out in the world? I guess people will. I mean, like, I've kind of said this about a lot of wearable tech and things. Like, I kind of thought that the Apple Watch looked like shit at first, and I didn't necessarily foresee it being a desired, like accessory. But this is a whole other level of obtrusive. You know what I mean? But here's what Apple does better than anything. They set an egregious price that makes it like a consumer level luxury. And so in owning it, you express status and wealth. That's why people love AirPods, which, by the way, are actually great headphones. They're fucking good. They're actually really good. You know what I mean? But, like, and they have decent function. I mean, people love their Apple Watch for tracking activity. And it's compatible with other devices. So they take really good products, right? So they take something like, let's say, like a Fitbit was, I think, one of the first ones, right? And the Fitbit was a good product. And what they did was they found a way to integrate it meaningfully into the hardware that your life revolves around, right? And it's kind of meant to symbolize that you're a part of this kind of like cult of consumption and relative wealth, right? That you have nice things. It's kind of cool. It's like it's cool in how they built it from a consumer psychology standpoint. It's also dystopian and shitty because I think we're wearing a bunch of dumb shit. I gotta pee again.
When streamer goes away, the rats come out to play. We wait all night and day, to rat jam when I say, beach, mouse, beach, beach, mouse. Beach, mouse, beach, beach, mouse. Beach, mouse, beach, beach, mouse. Beach, mouse, beach, beach, mouse.
Okay. Do we want to watch this video, guys, or should we keep going with clip Q? Let's see what it's like.
All right, if you want like a normal review of this thing, I can't
God,
recommend
look at
enough
this
to go
fucking
watch
dingus.
Marquez Brownlee's. His is fantastic. This is a different, like, I kind of have a different take on this.
Okay,
and
Humble
different
King.
questions, and that's what this is.
I would just be actively augmenting every human being I see to be an anime waifu with big titties. Actively everywhere. There's no more normal people. They all are just women with beautiful tits. Big, small, the whole 9 yards. That's it. This Ice Spice. Yep, everyone's gonna turn into Ice Spice. That's what we're synthesizing everywhere. By the way, I'm joking, but that's probably the future. That's probably what's gonna happen.
But Marquez is really good.
It's like 2 steps away from the Matrix, to be honest. No. The Matrix is a totally different debacle, man, because the Matrix is something that you're, like, wholly unaware of. You know what I mean? The fact that anyone becomes aware of it's insane. And, like, it's why it's not even, like, meaningful to consider whether or not you're in a simulation. You're not. And if you are, it feels real. The consequences are real. If you fuck up, bad things happen to you. You know what I mean? It's still just as tangible as anything, you know, until it's not. And then, you know, you deal with it then.
What is this thing that I'm holding? Literally.
You alright?
How do you find it?
I had it for like an hour.
Yeah, okay. Can you put windows up now if you want to?
Yeah, so like I can put a window up now, but when I start walking, they like go away.
They fade away.
Yeah,
cool. Well, enjoy it.
Yeah, take care.
All right, you too, man.
Get a random pile of bricks, an old toilet.
This is where it's dystopian and fucky. Just constantly bludgeoning yourself with this.
On the restroom. And a bunch of random wooden poles.
There's more poles. Let's pile onto that boat and leave.
And as you can see,
like, this is just where, like, this is actually going to make us sadder. Because the one thing we're probably looking for is just even a half meaningful, even just nonsensical interaction with another human being. Who's gonna miss his
later in this
train?
video, we're going to 100 Island and also Super Island. But first, we're gonna head over to
He looks so disoriented and goofy.
strategy for interacting with people. They gaslight you into thinking.
So, if you're moving a lot while you're moving, this thing comes up that says tracking failed. So it doesn't track if you're moving a lot. It says nothing for the sensors to like lock onto. It doesn't know where to put stuff. But standing at a subway stop watching a Mr. Beast video is a pretty special, it's a pretty special experience.
No, it's fucking not. On an objective vector. You just described one of the most basic and uninteresting things I've ever heard. What the fuck? That's how you describe the birth of your child, dog. Fucking a kid, a 13-year-old kid did that yesterday with no headset.
Hold on, Jordan. Let me try to figure out how to.
It is to him? Then let's use some personal modifiers. To me, it is.
What do you think?
It's interesting. I can't imagine why you're looking at.
I'm looking at you right now.
Oh, okay.
I can see you clear as day. You got on a blue tie with a beautiful tie pin at the top, so I can see you.
I get off here. Enjoy your adventure.
When is Emily's first Vision Pro stream? Oh, god damn it. Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Can I put these on cops and record their vision? They're just constantly watching a split screen UFC fight, woman getting railed during a home invasion arrest. Yeah, fucking conflation hentai. World Star. It's good for hands off. I want to watch anime while I walk. Here's what I actually think is a problem. I think and I mean this, and I know that it's probably my last plea, but I think a lot of people also need to remember what it means to just walk. And I actually worry about the direction of a total absence of stillness. But then again, I'm just being my parent. You know what I mean? Like, I always have to ground this in, like, the thoughts of, like, you know, when I'd be playing World of Warcraft and honestly making pretty great friendships and, you know, doing things with people that I still remember to this day, them telling me it was a waste of time that I need to go outside. So, you know, I do think there's an actual psychological tax to constantly having something beckon your attention and not having any environment that creates stillness and presence for you might get kind of brutal. Like, I feel a lot better when I do, you know, shed myself of some of those, you know, the gravity of social media or media in general. And, yo, Gutterbones, thank you for the sub. Yo, what up, Jess? 100% people don't, like, I do think it would be a good thing. And this is just going to continue to, like, you know, exponentiate the trend of the iPad baby, which is not an objectively bad thing or anything. It's like, I think they'll be better prepared for the world they're building. They'll be better prepared for the world we're building for them than we were. You know what I mean? Or are. But this is weird, man. It just keeps you in a bubble that you can't penetrate, and I find it really unnerving in a way. But at the same time, we have to, I think, be realistic about the direction of, you know, the world and tech and how we interact with it, and saying that things like this will probably exist, and we probably will have to learn to integrate this into our lives. It will create dopamine addicts. We're all dopamine addicts. It's just going to raise the threshold. All of us are dopamine addicts, you know? We just should probably be getting it from, like, pursuing a meaningful goal than, you know, looking at hentai at a public bus stop. You know what I mean? That's my concern, ultimately. But at the same time, I mean, like, the kids will be more attuned to it just like we were the tech that we inherited. I just think it's more so the omnipresence of social media and the ways in which it makes you a target of perpetual marketing that's terrifying. Because what we didn't have that now, like, youth have today is the concept of being, all things being perpetually online. So when I was a kid, I was on the computer a lot. But a lot of times I was playing games that I, like, installed with a CD-ROM, you know what I mean? I had, like, an actual disc, and I installed it, and it wasn't connected to the internet, and they couldn't bludgeon me with more ads via free, you know. It's not a free game you download and then get fucked in the face with ads for 12 hours a day, you know what I mean? That's a different kind of debacle, right? Where your time is essentially owned by the media that captivates you, right? And when they know that and they have those metrics, they sell your time. And that's what I find scary. You know what I mean? Is that this just makes your time always for sale. You know what I mean? Especially if this becomes widely integrated. And I worry about that more than I do anything, is the ways in which it just makes more pervasive the process of being marketed to. And they're going to be very targeted. You're going to get bludgeoned with these already incredibly oppressive standards for beauty and value in the world as it's normally related to beauty. We're just going to have an even greater epidemic of people, like, you know, surgically augmenting themselves. But I'm telling you, man, for weebs everywhere, you know, I just would love to see one of these ads and they're just completely turning all of these into you know, nothing but hentai waifus. Every person, just AR projecting.
I opened up Apple TV. And it was like this window right here, Jordan, and as he started to move, the window went away with the back.
So it seems like it's geo-locked more than anything. That's interesting.
With the subway car. You can't use windows if you're in like if there's a lot of like kinetic movement. And I imagine it works in an airplane because the airplane is so steady, but this is a subway and it's bouncing. So I gotta wait till we get there. I have this thing tethered to my iPhone.
This is weird,
It seems to be...
It's real fucking weird.
working well enough. But for some reason when I try to open Safari, it won't open.
You know what I actually appreciate about this video is how it emphasizes how fucking stupid you look. You know what I mean? Like, nothing looks more dumb than this. It almost infantilizes him. Like, he's just like a little toddler right now, just poking at something. Boop, boop. Like, it's so funky. Google Glass all over again. Yeah, once we start getting people using it to take pictures of people in restrooms, it's Jover. It's probably why they made it so obvious that you're wearing it, to be honest. Bro. The typing is atrocious here.
I was just responding to text messages.
All things that are done on your phone already really well. You know what I mean? The thing is that out in the world, I don't think this has any value. I could see this being cool to have at home, though, like, unironically. Like, in place of a computer, it's kind of dope. But out in the world, this is moronic. What benefit does it have? It can create a cool AR space that will take up a lot of unnecessary additional tech items, potentially. Is the gimmick work? No, not at all. The only thing I saw that looked cool was in the ad that... Can someone... Was that on our clip queue? Hold on. Let's go to the history of it. This was cool,
I want to show
right?
you guys just a
So how he set up like a workspace, it's just like it would essentially save you from buying multiple monitors, and he used like this as a TV, which I thought was kind of interesting. That I didn't hate conceptually, you know what I mean? But this is definitely like a primitive take on AR. The only thing I dislike is how it's gonna remove space for stillness. I'm just so amazed.
How's it going?
Someone needs to make a meme version of this video that just completely turns this wife into an anime wife. Like, I just think that's the funniest bit. If she turned... just turn...
Thank you.
No, God, dumb gimmick. You see how it works?
No way! You're the only person I wanted to be. Casey, wait, is it Casey? I can't tell.
Did you not tell?
No way.
And cat ears
Oh
on
my
it.
God!
I hate gadgets. I hate gizmos. I mean, I'm not trying to be like a downer about it. You know what I mean? I'm trying to assess what I think the like viability of the product is, you know? It's cool, especially in the home. My ultimate concern is more so like, I don't know, if pervasive enough, it is like kind of weird and dystopian. But the one thing I've been saying time and time again is that the last thing you want to be is resistant to the ebb and flow, like the flow of tech and how it evolves, because you don't want to be your, parent who can't, reset the internet router,
Oh my God! No way! I'm actually freaking out.
The idea that I can have my whole like computer digital online world that exists in the real world, that's what feels like is bigger than AR or VR.
Well, no, the reason you don't want to be it is because eventually this is going to become integrated, and if you don't have a skill for it, you're going to fall behind, and, not in just like a social way, But this is, frankly, this is such a primitive take on it. Like, it's not functional. It doesn't last long enough. It looks very... I'm just describing my hog right now. It just looks goofy on your face. It'd be easier to just become an android, not gonna lie. Yeah, I don't know, man. There are certain environments I just don't want to be constantly... Here's the reality. What this does is give every single company that has ever wanted to monopolize your attention an even more effective vehicle for doing so. And that is where we're most certainly and eternally fucked, is that and that specifically. Google Glass was a more practical version of this. Do you want to know what's wild, though? Is that we've gotten to this point in such short order from getting, like, the Google Cardboard things and just looking at these fucking VR gimmicks on our phones. You know what I mean? Like, I remember doing that in, like, high school or something. Like, what the fuck is this? You know? Oh, no. Goon tech this is the cutting edge of goon tech. Gooners everywhere are rejoicing. In fact, nothing is a more potent vehicle for hypersexuality than this. This is going to change sex before it changes literally anything else. We will have Google Glass couples skull fucking each other with some other vision of themselves plastered onto it. That is the certain future. That is the certain present. That is probably where a lot of the pre-orders and initial rollout went to, where people who are going to be using this. I promise you, every major porn studio has one of these and is actively working on tech to capitalize on it, and it's not even close. I'll tell you what, if Amaranth was smart, that's what she'd be working on next. Considering Amaranth is 19 steps ahead of everyone in that regard, of finding new ways to commodify her sexuality, if she's not working on the Amaranth AR experience, I would be legitimately shocked. Now I can work out and goon at the same time. Oh, brother. At Ironforge Gym, it's porn is always ahead of tech. Always. Gotta switch to passive listening mode. All right, brother. Hey, thank you for the fucking 5, by the way. I appreciate that. Ammo old school ASMR underrated. No, this is for coming. This headset is for the fucking tried and true gooners. That's it.
I have the Oculus. It's great, but it definitely feels like a toy. This feels like a little glimpse into the future of what computing could be like down the road. Why is it?
Sure, that's a good take. That while now it feels clunky and perhaps unpolished, it's probably a good indicator of how AR is going to be integrated. I just like to imagine that the experience of just being outside without tech is something we're all collectively yearning for. Yo, Wancho, thank you so much for the Prime. Because I do feel like it's the case, right? Don't you feel like even like there's still an appetite for that of like, wow, it feels good to be outside and walking? Or am I alone? Like, not just, I feel like other people are expressing that, even those who are like steeped in tech, you know? So maybe we're finally able to kind of get ahead of ourselves a little bit and cut off that potential conflict.
Why is everybody staring at me? Do I look as ridiculous as those people make me feel like I look?
No, your eyes are glowing.
You look so goofy.
How you doing? Jordan, you're standing right in front of my Mr.
I think is this guy just farming the Mr. Beast algorithm here?
Come right there. Okay.
Years ago. This used to be a bar? Yep. Yeah, you want to walk under this?
I want so many memes made about this dude just looking at porn in public. Because that's what it's going to be. Are they going to have protective measures? Because then you're going to get people complaining about the fucking, the censorship quotient of it. But there has to be a way. Are you going to LA for the awards? Yeah, I am.
So the idea of spatial computing, it doesn't make sense to me when I'm sitting in my office. I've got multiple screens. But right now I'm like in the city. I'm in the middle of time.
No, you're not. You're on your headset. What's the fucking point?
Times Square.
Maybe for working. You know what? Working from home, going into a cafe, I mean, it kind of would allow you to have like a full spectrum work setup. You know what I mean? I could see that being an interesting, application for it.
I've got my virtual keyboard here. I've got Apple TV there. I got YouTube Safari's open here. And it all
look, man, hey, this will allow you to work anywhere. Those are the two functions, man, to sell more ads to you and ensure that you can do the most productive work anywhere at any time. No excuses. That's where we're also going to get fucked.
Kind of works. Like this, what I've got going on right now, this is wild. It's impossible
IRL React streams, man.
for me to imagine that you can't see what I can see. Everything seems so real, and then I can just stand up.
Because everything is real. All of the other stuff's real, and then you just have fucking Mr. Beast somehow superimposed over your experience of being, which might be the worst decision I've ever heard. What the You have people to talk to and connect with. Why would you do this at a storefront?
Thank you.
It's funny as he looks so disoriented and out of place. You know what I mean? That's what I find so funny. He's like, he just looks like he looks like an old man with amnesia. Yeah, this is fucking insane. It looks like a Silver Alert, man. Just an old dude with no sense of place or purpose. Just disassociating. People are like, sir, are you okay? The fuck?
The butterfly's eating my donut.
It's just watching an old senile man wander aimlessly. That's all this is. It's just, you're just watching premature senile experience, man. Imagine watching someone just fucking raise their donut to the sky and then proclaim that the butterfly's landing on their donut. That's just a senile man on a Silver Alert, man. We're fucking... Look, I think that this could have really interesting application and the future of computing could be really captivating. It's just we'd have to be able to self-regulate at a certain point and say, this is too much fucking screen. Like, I need to be without this for a period of time and go out into the world and walk and engage with people. Like, I don't see the real application being out in the world like this, you know? I actually see it as just being a cool way of, like, you know, navigating workflow and screens and entertainment at home, you know? And obviously for gooning, for absolutely just bludgeoning your hog. Because that's the real function. It is. At the end of the day, this is about the advanced cutting-edge goon tech. The rest is, you know... Why? It's not even really AR. Like, that's like you're just watching a YouTube video of a dinosaur CGI. Like, that's bizarre. Working from home and goon... This is watching a senile man.
The concept for this video was to run around New York City wearing these, because I thought that would be funny. I think it was funny. But something happened. Something happened today that was completely unexpected. And that something I don't think anyone else has really touched on. None of the reviews I've seen or read, none of them really put to words what I experienced. So when you take these off, they kind of go to sleep like your phone. And when you put them back on, you have to unlock them. They scan your eyeballs, and then to start screen recording, go through it takes a second.
This guy is one of the coolest losts I've ever seen. I would love to live here.
So rather than doing that, I just left these on the entire...
Vertical space in New York City, even if it's a small room, I'm set. As long as it's vertical space, I don't give a fuck, dude. In a heartbeat, I'd move.
Entire day. The like 2.5.
No, I mean it'd be great for you know, AR VR at home. I don't think it's. I think it's actually kind of interesting. The real thing is just watching how couples are going to use this to superimpose who they want to be having sex with over their partners. That's what I can't. There will be divorce filings about this, 100%.
Half-hour battery pack you can plug into a...
Just fucking dudes blindfolding their partners and throwing on their VR headset so they can fuck whatever, you know, waifu they're fascinated with. That's what's happening.
Fatter battery, so I never ran out of battery power. And after a couple of hours of running around the streets of New York, as in not in a controlled environment, my brain sort of clicked and it just forgot that I was looking through cameras and screens. And it just, it took what it saw as reality. And that is where that's where that profound moment came from. And what occurred to me as I was sitting there in
yeah, Pilgrim's on top of this,
Times
man.
Square on a bench, strangers all around me, the real world moving all around me. But I had like a big screen up where I
Yeah, why would you superimpose a fucking Mr. Beast video over that? Like, why of all the things you're like, you know what I can't miss right now is I'm experiencing the miracle of living in the single most bustling metropolis known to man. Like, a true metropolis.
I was watching him.
Yo, what up, Simply?
Video, and then over here I had this keyboard that I could interact with, and over here I had my iMessages, and over here I had my Apple TV, and then
Where
all
was
of
your
my
hentai?
apps. And they're floating in Times Square in the middle of New York City.
Where
They're
was the
floating there,
hentai?
and I'm actually there, and there's actual humans around me. And in that moment, I was like, "Holy shit, this is it." This is the future of computing that everyone's been promising for like the last 15 years.
It sounds awful. I don't want that out in the world. I just don't. I mean, like, I guess I could see the value of it in, like, okay, you can switch it on or off, and when you want to check your phone, you know, you can hit this. Only if it were, like, a retina thing. Like, if I were able to, like, use it as, like, a contact lens. That potentially could be compelling if it's, like, essentially a phone without the phone. Okay, this is what I do think. I think the simulated experience, barring the tech, is probably where we're headed. Be it with, you know, implanted tech or wearable tech, it's probably where the future is. Like, if I were to guess. I do think he's right. I do think that it is simultaneously terrifying, and it's interesting to think about how well we will protect ourselves from our own, you know, like misery, if that makes sense. Because I do think the more we sunder connection to the people we live alongside, the worse it's going to get. Especially if it can take someone in New York City and remove them from their collective. It's going to be a mess.
This is something that, like, let me, like, truly peek into where all of this is going. This isn't the future of AR or VR. I think this is the future interface for all computing.
Okay, yeah, no, I agree with that.
I think when they figure out how to make these not be these heavy $4,000 metal ski goggles, but you know, maybe they look like these glasses or something even smaller, that is what it'll be. And the more
Yeah, I think that'll ultimately be what it is in the event that we have, like, you know, fucking, like, if they were able to do that with, like, a contact lens. Hacking these devices is going to fuck people up, man. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Remember your phone, you put it on.
Elon Musk reports that the first trial of implants look I don't care. They can't wait to hear another company Elon acquired and fucking tangentially or idly runs. Fucking
on, and then
I have friends who worked for Elon Musk for years, dog. I got no good things to say.
And that's it. And it's like, hold on, I've got a call. Hey,
in high-ranking engineering positions, mind you. I'm not just saying he was like a Tesla salesman.
Hey, what's up, Mom? I'll call you back. You look great, by the way. And that's what it's going to look like. And these...
Who'll be the first 50K member to buy one of these? S-Fan will buy it and never use it. Emily will buy it and use it every day on stream.
Show you that. These reveal...
So it'll go S-Fan's the first, and then Emily will buy it second. But Emily will be the one using it.
I'm like, as a geek, that was the thing I've been looking for forever. And they did it right here on a product that has like, a product that is so new. This has been out for 12 hours. And I
love Elon. He gives me so much money because of Tesla. Elon doesn't give you that money, actually. You know who gives you money are other idiots who are like, Elon equal profit. Elon equals profit. I'm going to invest in this company and inflate the perceived value of the company. Emily uses Google Glass to transform strangers into furry stream. That would be captivating and something I would be so into. I would love to want, like, that's what I'm interested in, how people are going to use it in that sense. I'm interested in how, like, humanity is going to adopt this in, like, a practical and maybe even unsavory way. That's what I'm most interested in.
I felt it. So I don't know that I recommend you should buy one of these at $4,000 because I can promise you this. This will be the worst Vision Pro Apple ever ships. It is going to get so much better. All right. And maybe I'll make another.
The amount of people robbing these off people's heads is going to be insane. Untethered, real. Yeah, 100%.
Video that makes more sense of this, but
It also has the implication of workplace surveillance. These kind of devices alongside PCs full of despair. Yeah, no. I mean, like, workplace surveillance is going to be an inevitability unless there's actual legislative protection. Like, everything's becoming more invasive in that regard, and more of your life and fascinations are documented and stored away. I mean, there are just elements of you that every single major entity is probably going to know, should they want to at least. And that's what's frightening, right?
In summary, buy Apple stock because this is without a doubt a new product category that they will see through.
Workplace surveillance already happens. Most major work, yeah, 100%. This tweet follows up for the video. Okay. Single piece of tech I've ever used. True story. I edited this using my Vision Pro on a 4K screen. It was 11 feet tall and 20 foot wide, floating in my living room. Yeah, this stuff I think is fascinating. Its at-home application I think is amazing. Out in the world, I don't know, man. I really loathe it. People making AI porn of people who walk past them. Yeah, I mean, if it becomes, you know, if it becomes efficient enough, we will be seeing shit like that. 100%, without a doubt in my mind. On the ceiling, okay, see, Rare Goon W. He was gooning. He had his conflation porn on one side, all right? It's going to be brutal. You deserve to be robbed if you wear these in public. I do think that it's the best way to save you from yourself is to never take that out of your home. I think you're only going to fucking ruin your life. All right, what do we have here?
Oh, hold on. Let me this.
Wow, that's a real cockroach. What's interesting, though, and let me give my insight real quick before we watch this. There was a time, so one of my first apartments in college that I had a plant neighbor. If you've never had a plant neighbor, it's not just someone with like a little garden outside their apartment front door. It's someone who like collects a yard's worth of potted plants, etc., and puts them outside and inside their home. And they caused, I mean, like a plague-like scale German cockroach infestation in our entire complex, and the landlords were profoundly inattentive. And so I had to learn to coexist with a literal, explosion of these cockroaches for like 3 months, and you do hit a weird zen state with them where they don't bother you. Because I couldn't really do anything about it. And I did it at a place where I was like, you know what? I don't really mind them anymore. That's so nasty, though. Yeah, but I'm just telling you straight up, I just hit a zen. No, flies I will always loathe, but I don't know. It was strange. Like, I really did just hit. But the thing is that I couldn't really do anything about it at this point. Asmon can.
Why is he's holding it? Chat, this isn't the first time he's doing this. He's holding it. Chat. How do you know what roaches do? How do you know if they don't like do some weird shit? Like he's had some before. Cause look, ew.
Maybe Asmon's just the most five-head farmer known to man, and he just did this himself. He brought a cockroach in. How's never had any? I think that in Texas, or at least in Austin in particular, these are, like, the bug infestations are pretty brutal.
That is fucking...
Rich coming from the toenail eater. You're not wrong. This is a...
disgusting.
Scam me, trust. I know how to play that.
He really doesn't need any introduction. DJ Khaled.
Man, first of all, a lot of people don't know I play golf.
You do.
That's the
What the fuck is
priority.
this?
But Khaled, I mean, you have a family.
Apartments, you gotta count like 8 people all around you to be clean. Yeah, it's fucking insane, actually. Madagascar roach or kept for feed. Oh, dude, some of those get fucking vile. I know exactly what you're talking about. Eating toenails and harboring cockroaches are two wholly different levels of gross. I don't know which one you're putting above the other, to be honest with you. I really don't. That's what's fun. He had a dead rat in his room as his alarm clock. That's the grossest thing I'd ever heard. That's up there. See, as someone who once had to coexist with cockroaches due to my landlord being, let's call it negligent, it's not the worst. They're really not the worst. Have you seen
I don't care about
DJ Khaled? Oh yeah, DJ Khaled getting lost on a jet ski. That was like he was like the OG Snapchat celeb.
Wow. What I care about is golf.
And then he told a bunch of people he doesn't eat pussy, and that's like probably one of the most. There's nothing that I don't even want to say it's like a misogynist dog whistle. It's just a weird thing to be like, I don't do it because it's gross and I get head, but I don't give head. It's like, all right. You didn't have to tell us.
Bro, are you serious?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't like my kids.
What?
Or my wife as well.
Wow.
Have you met my wife yet?
Yeah, man.
My wife, she's real scary.
How did you know she was the one?
She.
Google Glass commercial advert. Okay. See, Jesse, I'm dying of the lukewarm. You just send clips in, man. I'll get added.
Yeah. Meet me in front of Strand Books at 2.
This was Google Glass? Way out of its time here.
Oh man, really?
I mean, it's funny because this came out eons ago. Like, well over a decade ago, right?
Hey there, guy. Hey there, little guy.
Sweet. Remind me to buy tickets for Monsieur Gano tonight.
They're just using the project, I think, because people are using it as like a peep cam. Which, like, yeah, that'll fucking dead in the water, that project.
Where's the music section?
Nothing's gonna fucking brick a project faster than that, man.
Oh, yes.
Oh, yes. I'm just captivated by all of these being spoofed by people with a hentai addiction. I just want this guy to be pulling out fucking hardcore hentai right
This is
now.
it.
Perfect.
Is Paul here yet? Huh.
Whoa!
Hey, dude. How's it going?
Wanna go check out that new...
Just two fucking people in the... That's all I can... Every time... And that's it.
place I was telling you about?
Sure.
This truck's really good.
Hey, just
as he's talking, just two people just going ground and pound.
Second.
Oh! That's all I could think of.
Cool.
That's what it's got to be.
Thanks, man.
Got a new place in Offset City.
See you, dude. Whoa.
Every time you're trying to get into it, something happens in the world.
Take a photo of this. Share it to my circles.
Oh, God. But that's when they were trying to push, what was it? Like, was it Google Circles? Was that what it was called? Google Plus? What was it? I forgot about that, bro. Everyone needed a social media thing.
Oh, I'm running late. Music, stop.
Jessica wants to talk to you. Deny. Not now, I'm gooning.
Hi, what's up?
Hey.
Hey.
You want to say something cool?
Yeah, sure. Is that a ukulele?
Yep. Okay, here goes.
This is so fucking 2012. He's learning a dumb little ukulele track. Did all these guys just go start microbreweries in Washington? Like, what happened? Toxic gossip train.
That's beautiful.
You're dead on it, yeah. Why are we popping out the ukulele here, dude? This is just the most insufferable fucking Wes Anderson hipster shit. All ads are like millionaires who don't work. Yeah, no one's work. They're just going to a fucking bookstore in the middle of their day, learning ukulele so they can play to their little cutesy Zooey Deschanel stand-in girlfriend. But yeah, it actually demonstrated the product well. The ad wasn't terrible. This one's growing on me. It picked up after the beat broke.
Sending me tips. God, think you the shit, bitch.
Hope of it's not a party unless we have a little person there feels kind of 2012 to me. You know what I mean? Like, it's just kind of a dumb take. Now my favorite song, Let's Be Real. I'm not using my ears right now. No, Zen, you're not. Nor any of us. I don't hate it. I don't love it. It has redeemable components. Okay.
Like a buddy
I
hanging
love this
off
video
me.
so much. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab
Yeah.
a quick
Here you
snackaroo
go.
downstairs.
Ready?
Give me
Here you
like
go.
a minute.
There you go. Are things settling down? I got 8 pounds of hot dogs here in this bucket. Whoo, things have settled down, finally. Holy smokes. Yeah. I gotta get 2 hands going here. Yeah, they're all, I'll tell you, see, they're really, really super hungry because of the cold.
When
it's
streamer goes
-6
away,
right
the
now,
rats come out
Celsius.
to play. We wait all night and
So it's below
day to
freezing.
rat jam when I say beach, mouse, beach, beach, mouse.
There we go. So they,
Beach,
and it's
mouse,
we're going to be
beach,
having
beach,
a big
mouse.
snow again tonight. Halifax got
Beach,
traffic
mouse,
is,
beach,
the 2
beach,
bridges
mouse.
are closed in Halifax because of accidents.
Beach,
And,
mouse, beach, beach, mouse.
There you go. Holy smokes here. Yes. I get everybody here. I get the whole woods here. Holy smokes. I bought 20 pounds of hot dogs today at Walmart. Look at this. Holy smokes. Everybody's starving. See, it's nature telling them they got to get this food into them because they're not going to be able to eat after, once the temperature starts dropping. Right, well, it gets below -5 for a while, they won't be out. That's about 25, 24 Fahrenheit. Ready? Man, oh man. This is crazy. Here. Oh my God, buddy! Take it easy. Grabs a hold of me and hauls me back. Here. Here. Look at this. This is crazy. There was 8 pounds of hot dogs gone, look. And 2 bags of grapes gone. I got, what, 5 hot dogs left.
I love this, man.
1.
That is the most Midwestern man alive. Just a dude going out with fucking like a 10-pound pack of glizzies and just fucking these raccoons up like they're his grandkids. I love it.
Imagine you put on your glasses or headset and you're instantly in your home space. It has parts of your physical home recreated virtually. It has things that are only possible virtually. And it has an incredibly inspiring view of whatever you find most beautiful.
Oh, the metaverse. It's nice to be about pretty things, but it's also encouraging like a severance from the world that you probably need most immediately, you know? Like, just a connection to the people around you, and we're just making it harder and harder and harder and harder.
Beautiful.
Hey, are you coming?
Yeah, just gotta find something to wear.
They buy bags of bread and they sit outside Tim Hortons and feed the pigeons. Now we have 1,000 pigeons. Toronto spends $24,000 a year giving pigeons birth control. Yeah, but that's really not that much money. But that is fascinating. Why'd he go with like a Pixar version of himself?
All right, perfect. Oh, hey, Mark. Hey, what's going on?
Hey, I'm a human. Oh, hey. I'm a real human.
Hi.
What's up, Mark?
Whoa. Oh, hey, Mark. Hey, what's going on?
Hey, what's happening?
What's up?
Does anyone have the Sweet Baby Rays?
Whoa, we're floating in space? Who made this place? It's awesome.
Right? It's from a crater I met in LA.
I bought it for $2 million.
This place is amazing.
Boz, is that you?
Of course it's me. You know I had to be the robot, man.
I thought I was supposed to be the robot.
Whoa.
I knew you were bluffing.
Yeah, whatever happened with the metaverse, man? They totally rebranded. Did it just go dead in the water?
Hey, wait.
Some smoked meats. You got those meats smoking. Then we got the Sweet Baby Rays.
Where is Naomi?
Let's call her.
Naomi.
It's so dead.
Thank you for everything you do for this community, Wake. Your efforts never go unnoticed. Much
hey,
love.
Jono, thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. Good job, dude.
Hey, should we deal you in?
This is fake because they have legs in the video. They still haven't figured out leg track. Really?
Sorry, I'm running late, but you've got to see what we're checking out. There's an artist going around Soho hiding AR.
100 current users? Dude, that's so much money. I think it's that Mark shouldn't be the advertiser of his Keystone products because he makes them seem impersonal and unappealing. And that's not his fault. You just need like a very gregarious person kind of distancing the creator from the brand. The desire to be at the center of your brand is just a fucking, it is abject narcissism to me. When it comes to like like an actual like product that you're providing, you do not need to. If anything, it hurts your brand. You need hire actors and like, notice how, Apple posts Steve Jobs. It would probably be weird if it was Steve Jobs just being like, and then we could do this and come here and be in. Like, I just don't think it'd be electric or interesting. Zuck has no charisma. I don't want to denigrate the dude. I mean, he's bad for other reasons than just not being charismatic, right?
Are pieces for people to find.
But nothing was better for fucking Zuckerberg PR than when Musk went untethered and just abandoned any PR council he once had. It made Zuckerberg seem like the most ethical billionaire known to man. Like that could exist in practice. Everyone was like, fuck it, this guy seems normal as hell. That dude opened Threads and I was like, well, I gotta support the good one. You know what I mean? Like,
3D street art? That's cool.
Send that link over so we can all look at it.
VR street art? That's cool.
This is stunning.
Dude, that is something.
That's awesome.
So dumb.
Wow. I love the movement.
Wait, it's disappearing.
This is amazing.
Remember remember on Twitter when Musk and Zuckerberg? Isn't it captivating? Just the sheer fucking need to be at the center. They should have been streamers.
Hold on. I'll tip the artist and they'll extend it.
Wow. Brilliant.
They are making games, but think they are making metaverse. That's why it's bad. Interesting.
You guys like it here? I have another room that you're gonna love. Check out this forest room.
Huh, let's see it.
Part of me is glad we didn't get to see Musk versus Elon because that's all they want is to be talked about. It's why they're at the center of the brands they claim to be, actively piloting meaningfully, unlike any of the other people they delegate the actual labor to.
Koi fish that fly? That's new.
This is wild. Hey, one sec, Boz.
They need to be. It is like a psychological need to be acknowledged as a visionary, and it sucks.
Hey, you have to see this. Beast is going crazy.
Oh, I love that guy.
First of all, I don't want this intersection of my real world and this fucking peaceful grotto where I'm gonna get topped off by, a a fucking cat girl. You know, I don't want that. I'm assuming, why didn't... I'm telling you what, man, they need to do what VR Chat did, which was lean into degenerates getting their cocks slobbed. That is how this world, like, if you really want to crack into the VR space, hit the degenerates that need a sexual outlet and you will triumph. Undoubtedly. It's just a failure of marketing. VR Chat's losing money, though. They gotta give the dudes bigger VR dicks.
We've got to show that to the kids. Can you also send that to my dad?
I'll message him.
All right, see you at home. This place is great, Boz, but there's something I got to get back to. All right, so that's a glimpse of a few ways.
I do start developing for the VR platform. Wait, what do you mean you do?
Is that we're going to be able to get together and socialize in the metaverse.
I want to have virtual gay sex. I'm not gay. It's virtual. That is Ganselka's teens were getting virtually raped or something. Oh my god. What? Well, yeah, I think that generally speaking, getting sexually harassed wouldn't make it super fun, but, you know, it does make sense that would happen.
I think my friends and strangers alike, like, they
Bring a
come
jungle
into
in my
house
apartment?
and they don't even say anything at first. It's just...
What about your fucking landlord, lady? Oh my god, this is someone I would have dated 5 years ago. I could just tell by this fucking this penetrating gaze.
kind of like the jaw drop.
God, dude, put the shungite on my perineum.
Hey there, welcome to my apartment.
This is Summer, an environmentalist, model and author who has over 500 plants in her Brooklyn apartment.
Yeah, plant girls, crystal girls, and astrology girls are it's like French vanilla bean, and vanilla. I don't mean that it's vanilla. I'm just saying that it's all of the same umbrella.
So when people come into the house, I like this element of feeling like they're walking through a forest. My friends would always get like whacked in the face with a branch.
What is her landlord? She has to own this, right?
But I was like, that's the point. You're like walking through the forest.
So how do you have this much space in New York City, dog?
Over the past 6 years, she has amassed a staggering collection of indoor plants.
So many different types of plants. I would say that this is a borderline obsession. So this is my kitchen space. And
Bro, borderline, your life has to revolve around this. What is
I love it because I love the green on the walls and the green plants. This is kind of a cool plant. It's called a toothache plant. And if you eat this, it's kind of like getting a shot of Novocaine with a little Szechuan pepper.
Yeah, this is exactly someone I've dated before. Not her, but God, it's close. Just trying to fucking... just kind of like pantomiming alchemy with houseplants.
Involved.
100%.
My mom and dad named me like Summer Rain. Like a lot of people ask me if that's my real name. And my dad always jokes like, you could have become a porn star or an environmentalist. And my dad always joked, and dad named me like Summer Rain. Like a lot of people ask me if that's my real name. And my dad always jokes like, you could have become a porn star or an environmentalist.
All right, Pops. You got two choices. I'm not saying that I want to, but...
And this is my couch and just like a little...
Perhaps if she wasn't my daughter, then maybe.
Just like a little place.
So she chose porn star.
Just come and sit and rest and relax.
I'm on edge. There are plants everywhere.
Or
Too much.
Environmentalist. And this is my couch and just...
You imagine that she just hitting you in the fucking back of the neck.
It's like a little, just like a little place to kind of... Just...
What can we do to make you kick Nick's ass tomorrow, Wake? What makes you think Nick's going to the gym tomorrow, dog?
Come and sit and rest and relax.
Why? Nick just got into town. You think he's going to the gym tomorrow?
So this is the...
Oh, Will said so. Thank God. I'm going to fucking bury him. It's going to be so... I also miss Nick so much. I'm so jacked up to hang with the dude. I love him. I didn't know it was out of the bag. That's why I put special guest. I didn't know, but I'm so stoked. I missed Nick so much. I'm glad he's home. I honestly, like, honest to God, like, I just missed him. I'm stoked. Like, I missed him a lot.
Place where I kind of like work / sleep. This was the
Now, I am going to, because I have the schedule I have right now, our late night streams are going to be a little shorter, but I'm going to try to train him minimum 3-4 times a week.
first plant that started it all.
Yo, very smooth. Thank you for the 5. I'm going to try to train him at least 3 to 4 times a week because I have a good schedule. We have a good locale. If I wake up early and, train Emily and Nick, in kind of varying patterns, we might even get to stream some of the Nick workouts maybe on my channel, which would be cool. Because I need your views. But it'd be cool. It would make up for taking some time off at nights. But I'm gonna miss late nights for a bit. Latest I'll probably be able to go to is like 4-ish in the future. That's about it, which sucks. Being suffocated of oxygen at night with all those plants, dude. This is too much. I don't want to break him because I want him to come back because I love Nick.
So this is
I mean, I imagine Melena's there.
the place where I kind of like work / sleep.
Yo, Witchy, thank you so much for the sub, dude.
This was the first plant that
What are you
started
doing?
it
Oh God, yeah, I don't know.
/ sleep.
Who's this yogi that she's exalted here? It's going even deeper into 24-year-old Wakes type here.
This was the first plant that started it all. This is my fiddle leaf fig. And I grew up in the country.
There's no shot Nick goes to the gym 3 times a week. I think he actually might this time. Because now he has this like Jason Pollum pedestrian power fantasy that we have to hit.
So it was so natural for me to have like plants in my life. In fact, like I think it's so unnatural not to have plants. In August, I converted.
It's so unnatural not to have plants. Here's the thing that I think she might miss is that the whole point of us living indoors is to be away from the plants. That's the whole function. That is the only reason we live. Like, the plants were the problem, and now we're inside. That's what happened. Because plants are bugs. That's it. You can have plants indoors, but the being outside thing, very tough. Now, it's mostly to be away from weather, actually. I'm memeing. It's really weather. It's inclement weather.
From a closet
it's shelter.
to a kitchen grow garden. So I have everything from like lemon scented geranium to broadleaf thyme, taro root.
How much you want to bet she pays some fucking Puerto Rican dude in Queens to come out here and actually take care of the plants? Yeah, this is trust fund shit.
Cuban sage, bananas, we have some pineapples, we have some microgreens, this is peppercorn. That's a sweet potato. This is actually what the little slip of the sweet potato.
Do not Google this lady's name, Monkus. Well, that's exactly what I'm going to do in incognito mode. Summer rain model. Well, this is not her. Summer Rain Oaks. Is that who this is? What's wrong with her? Oh, she graduated from Cornell University cum laude with a degree of environmental science. Trust fund. I'm getting trust fund. This has got to be, right? What else is happening? Speaking? Oh, you can pay to have her come speak? Summer has a powerful platform. She delivers a wake-up call to us all regarding the troubles ahead and how quickly they will affect our lives. At the same time, she brings hope and inspiration that we can rally around. Here's the thing. She just has too nice of an apartment in New York City for me to not be suspicious of this woman. She's 41. She's a fucking babe. Press. The most beautiful ambassador for our environment. Why is that your poll? Well, she's definitely the hottest. Like, that's what they went with. What? Why does everyone have to be a useless capitalist ambassador? Well, here's the thing, is that it's a great way for people with an enormous amount of free time and, let's say, like, inflated academic credentials to feel as if they're doing something of value, while also, let's say, dismissing the more, like, let's say, reviled indulgences of privilege, right? Like, a lot of people I know who come from, like, trust fund, like, I mean, like, hedge fund money, a lot of them move into, you know, doing things of a similar ilk, consulting, public speaking, etc., for companies that, like, rebel against, you know, the fucking darkness that they've actually made their, you know, their family made money in. She's got a cookbook about sugar detox. Okay. She might be cool as fuck. She's mosquito ambassador for Ryan is perhaps model Summer Rain Oaks. Okay. It's not your typical model. She had an unusual childhood, practically raising herself until the age of 13 until she went to college. Maybe she's cool as fuck and I don't know, but this is very self-aggrandizing. I looked at the fashion industry as the absolute antithesis of the environmental issues I stood for. That was before I knew much about it. I went into this industry knowing that if I were to, she quoted herself, okay, if I were to work in it, I would have to fit my value system. Okay. It just seems like it's a lot of modeling here. It's just that multi-hyphenate self-aggrandizing stuff I'm interested in. Wow, all of these are about how she's hot. Look at this. I met Summer Rain in New York before the shoot. I instantly knew we had to have her. In addition to being strikingly beautiful and charming, she's also very intelligent and passionate. Let's start with some stereotypes, awful as they are. Summer Rain Oaks looks like a model. She got a degree in bugs? Wait, really? Maybe she's cool. I don't know. I don't want to jump to conclusions because she could be dope and I just don't know. Hanging in Jamie's jungle. But I got a sense. I have a sneaking suspicion here, okay? Hold on. Wait. Where was her money? Or wait, where was her money? Where was her fucking article? Where was I looking at that? It's on ClipQ. Did I exit out of something? No, I didn't. Oh, never mind. Found it. It was in an incognito window because I thought she was going to be in porn or something. Okay. So she's done 5'10" frame. Maybe this is just how awful it is to be an attractive woman in any environment because that's all you'll be seen as. And they're constantly referencing it. But she did publish it all on her website. Women in 2024 all in porn? No, they're fucking not. That's a fucking incel-ass talking point. Everyone does porn. No, it's that some of the only ways women can make an appreciable income in some contexts, man. There's a literal market force pushing them into porn everywhere. There are a very select few women making money selling pictures of their tits. She looks like Dexter Morgan's sister. Yeah, kind of. So wait, what the fuck is... She raised herself? Now I'm captivated. Biography, let's see. I just am... This just seems so nebulous. What'd you say? That's the point you basically said by Googling her in incog? Well, the point, what someone had wrote was that, they said, like, don't Google her or something. So maybe we miscommunicated there. She follows who's Basil? I don't know. I have no idea, but this is an interesting little rabbit hole. Greenhouse tour in Singapore. That's wild. I gotta say, I got too used to seeing you in those Wear Gamer Subs t-shirts, dude, all the time. They're everywhere.
I know you're using this as a plant altar, but I love the little
Houseplant home tour with an exotic touch.
up. I love the fact that if you chose to, you could actually sit here and.
Oh wait, she's in a whole niche. If you look at her Twitch follows, it's a gray zone and alt politics. RFK supporter, definitely an anti-vaxxer. Sure, yeah. No, this is the crunchy, like, divergent policy. Like, all of the crunchy crystal girls I ever dated had a weird kind of like, it's more of like a weird kind of like libertarian bent than it is a leftist bent. It's real interesting. They were never very like progressive. They were more like distrustful of any government rather than distrustful of what their present government is. You know what I mean? It's real fascinating. But she's in a whole niche. This is by far my favorite houseplant tour yet. She herself is a work of art, and all her plants are an extension of her divine beauty, such a joy, like she hits on YouTube. It's fascinating.
Because they're
this is exactly the kind of girl one of my exes would watch on YouTube all the time. What'd you say? Are someone hoes because of men? Are men because of some hoes? Yeah, I don't know. It's mostly a coerced behavior, yeah.
super straightforward. The recipes are easy to follow with pretty photos, and definitely give us some delicious.
Most people don't want to commodify their bodies in that way, typically. But there's definitely a market pressure to do so.
Dish.
Also, men are that way typically because of other men. Like, most men are out there trying to fuck as many women as they can to appease their male counterparts so that they seem as if they are virile and capable and successful.
For like $10 a bucket. Mm-hmm.
Oh, Stockin, I think I missed it, dog. You're good. That's on me, dog.
The older women.
You're good. Okay, let's just finish this. I want to see what the deal is here.
You can even see the sweet potato starting to pop out of the soil. So that will probably be ready for picking in about a month's time.
Well, no. Yeah, most dudes are trying to, like, they're designing an entire life around proving to other men that they are not gay and not a virgin. Because that's what they were bullied for in high school. Like, the worst thing you could be was a gay virgin, but, you know? Like, that's all you were ever told. And so their entire life's been built around, I'm not gay or a virgin. You see, I drive a big truck and I have sex with women. That's it. That's their whole... Because we reduced male value to, and this is frankly the single greatest way to coerce people into certain behaviors, right? Is that you make the target of approval nebulous, right? So it's women sleeping with you, and then you define for them what women want to sleep with, you know? And so you get these Sigma male gurus telling you to take their fucking NFT trading course so that you send them a bunch of money, because if you have a lot of money and you make it through selling NFTs, women will want to sleep with you, and then I won't think you're a gay virgin. It's funny. It's just like fucking 8th grade playground bullying extended ad infinitum. It's wild as hell.
Time, which is totally cool.
Summer typically spends around 100.
No, exactly. No, as you get older, these things don't matter as much, but youth are super susceptible to it.
$100 a month on plants and 30 minutes a day taking care of them.
It's hard to walk into a plant shop without wanting to buy a plant. It's tough.
Oh, God. I've dated too many of these women spiritually. Penis insecurity comes from the same place. Men defining for women what is adequate. Yeah, no, I mean, all things. So you have to consider who's publishing shit, and it's largely who's in control of publishing and directing narratives, mostly men. To what end? Selling products. If I can make you terminally insecure about the size of your cock, right? Let's say you have a market average penis, right? So your penis has evolved to be essentially the master key capable of getting into all holes, right? That's it. Let's say that that's the case. You're rocking a standard 5.1, something like that. The entire premise is to convince you that average is inadequate, and that fundamental, let's say, inadequacy is so significant that you need to design a life of unprecedented excess to make up for it. And how do you do it? By working really hard. For who? Well, for me. Buy this class. Buy my products. Use these products. It's insane, dude. As I get older, I'm more insecure of the fact that I'm almost 30 and haven't even been in a worthwhile serious relationship. You can't force it, but I definitely recommend trying to get on out to dates if you care for it, man.
Yeah, she's in here all the time. She's always buying plants or pots or dirt.
Get the penis pump and torment your dick until... Yeah, Jesus.
And it's not just money and time that she invests.
Being tall helps a lot. Being tall can certainly increase the range of women that will be interested in you, because typically women are, women are just as beholden to these like indicators of success as men. Most of us want to convince the populace that we've succeeded, and the way that we've exalted romance and sex in media has made it such that we outsource a lot of that sense of success to romantic, experience, right? And so our partner, in many ways, has become like a commodification and expression of our own value. Does that make sense, what I'm saying? So what you're seeing here, I think more than anything, is that women are just as much trying to find a mate that indicates to them that they succeed at being attractive, which is the thing they've been told their entire life they have to be, right? And men are doing everything in their power to do the same thing, because most of the media we consume are built around this will they, won't they romance narrative that shows you that is the, objective of your being, is to find a partner and fuck, right? Okay, shut the fuck up unless you are under 6 feet. Do you want to direct all of the rhetoric here, dog? What I'm saying is that most women want to date men who are taller than them. And that's just a reality of what they've been told most of their lives, except unless they're very tall women. Very tall women will typically date men of most heights, is what I've come to realize, or see at least out in the world. But yeah, so, if you're taller than most women, you'll probably be able to date most women. Will and Caroline on Twitch don't help. They definitely push the agenda of beautiful people. What? Just them being hot? Yeah, I mean, generally speaking, we exalt conventional attractiveness, right? But the one thing I know is that the people who are most caught up on narratives of who they can or cannot date based on height or predetermined values, those are people who don't attempt to date often, especially out in the world, especially people who aren't going and engaging with things in a day-to-day capacity. They tend not to be. They tend to be more terminally online, which, I am kind of myself in a lot of ways. But they tend there, get peanut butter. I see it, but I'm in the middle of a point. I can't, fuck it. Merriment. I saw it, but I'm just in the middle of a point. Jesus. Okay. But yeah, the point ultimately that I'm trying to make is that, I forgot because please, fuck. God damn it. We have this thing, and I know it's a thing. The intrusive thoughts one, yeah. God damn it, dude. I'm gonna ban you if you do it again. Don't wait until I'm not doing that. One warning. I don't think I'd ever ban you, but please. If you keep highlighting it, I'm gonna fucking read it. You did it like 6 times in a row. I think most men lack communication. Their biggest downfall is they don't understand that at times and blame women for being too complicated. Oh, God. No, it's so much more nuanced than that, man. I mean, men have also been told that they should be intuiting women's internal experience, because if they have to ask questions, they've lost. They're losers. They lose momentum. It's why we have such an issue with fucking consent amongst men and women. It's because men are taught that it's going to take them out of the mood if they're like, I can't, if they're like, are you okay with this? Are you comfortable with my advance, or do you want to do this? Like, we've been told that like ruins sex, which it just doesn't. You know what I mean? So the function of a lot of what I'm saying is that you've been sold a sort of value system that makes you more easy to market to and sell products to. That's really the whole function. Amount of merriments. Farming stream at 160p while AFK. Okay, wait. This has been Wake's TED Talk on sex. Sure. Consent ruins it. Just do it and hope for no jail. Yeah, ruined. What a fucking nightmare. I found most chicks find it hot if you ask for consent. Almost always, in every context, it is only... And it also kind of sets expectation, which is hot. Because it kind of lessens this is it going to happen or not anxiety that you have, and you could just be turned on. You know what I mean? Like, it's hot to, like, look someone in the eyes and ask if you can kiss them confidently. Like, that's hot. They do not hate that.
I've learned women are typically rather forgiving when it comes to looks. It's more or less the amount of merriments a man has.
Yep. Thank you, guys. Thank you guys for... I'm like, hey, man, I'm super distractible, and now you guys are like, fuck it. Look at me. Not all women have huge gaping holes. They just want to compliment. Yeah, well, that's the thing, though. The average penis size is average for a reason. It corresponds to the average vagina. People who think this whole you need a big cock to be a man, it's just men obsessing over this kind of, distillation of masculine prowess, which we've created as the genitals, right? Like, it's not a real thing. The only reason maybe a really young and inexperienced woman might also drink the Kool-Aid before they experience it, and then they're like, no. What do you think average is, though? About 5.1 inches. 100%. But the balls should be giant. Balls should be fucking huge, or don't even take them out. Cinnamon buns? I want a cinnamon roll. Was it a bun? Cinnamon bun? Cinnamon bun? Dude, the broccoli beef is my favorite of those clips, maybe because I was there. Also, by the way, team, not the time to be like, my dick's 8 inches. No one cares. No one cares what size your dick is on any end of the spectrum. Do the one magical thing where someone says, hey, this is the hottest thing you can ever do. It's going to put you ahead of 98% of men who have ever encountered any woman you ever sleep with. You ask them, hey, what do you like? It's Jover, my dude. It's Jover. Size queen erasure? No, size queen makes, like, dude, people have preferences, but the reality is that most people are completely content with the spectrum of average. Some people also look for smaller. That's not even referencing girth. You guys think girth is the fucking winning ticket, man? That, if anything, is the more limiting element. You can always use less dick, but if it is not comfortably fitting in the hole, you got no luck at all. It gets even, like, I'm telling you, man, there's no, like, what the fuck are you doing trying to fit a potato in a straw? It's not going, dog.
In her ever-growing collection.
This is kind of like wacky, but I started to read one of these books.
No girls looking for a small wiener? I'm glad you speak for all women, you fucking dingbat. There are women with smaller set pussies, man, and they do not enjoy even average cocks. I'm telling you, they're out there.
Books, and it talked about like plants and music. And wouldn't you know that plants do have a preference for different kinds of music? And I thought that was like pretty cool. So they prefer Vedic chants.
Dude, this is exactly 24-year-old Wake would be getting Vedic chants to his fucking testicles. No, I'm telling you, man. This is not... These are just things I've been steeped in this before, man.
Plants or pots or dirt.
And it's not just money and time that she invests in her ever-growing collection.
This is kind of like wacky, but I started to read one of these books, and it talked about like plants and music. And
sure, this is only 24-year-old Wake, not current. Like, yeah, I can't. I mean, I still would, but I don't seek it.
Wouldn't you know that plants do have a preference for different kinds of music? And I thought that was like pretty cool. So they prefer Vedic chants, and then it goes into classical music.
Some people want to shame those who are different than the norm. It is what it is, 100%. Wake, I have a question. I'm in my early 20s, and I'm looking to make more friends. Hold on, this is a good one. I'm looking to make more friends, and one thing I know for sure is that I want to be streamer, so would you say the most sensible choice would be to try and make friends in the streaming world? No. You might have just described the single worst, most bereft of authenticity trajectory for a human being I could ever imagine. Do not aspire to be a streamer. Spare yourself. No. This is bar none the single most isolating and lonely journey you'll ever endeavor on. I am one of the few possible success stories of succeeding into a group of people who hang out together, and it is legitimately bar none impossible for it to happen. If you want to become a content creator, do TikTok, Instagram, and YouTube and focus on short-form content and never do... This is like blue-collar content creation at this point. It's just like long-form, you talking. There's nothing there. The single best thing you can do is get ahead of the way tech's evolving and really stay in short form and actually give yourself free time, because if you stream 8-9 hours a day, you are going to do it during hours that people aren't working typically, and you're going to be very tired and probably not make a lot of money. So either way, build an audience doing something else, but also please don't commodify your whole being. Take it from someone who's lived both lives. If I didn't stumble upon a great group of friends, it would be very difficult. Don't step up on my job. Well, that's also the thing. If you want my honest truth here, if people actually listened to you, then Twitch wouldn't have existed. Guys, look at the people who are actually succeeding. They are all starting on other platforms. Twitch is very difficult to get footing in. I'm saying that if you do not make this the foundation of your life, get into short-form content and start streaming after you develop an audience. Otherwise, you're just going to be streaming to the void. Also important to note that Wake made these friends outside of streaming first, not by streaming. Precisely. Again, I made these friends as friends, and then I ended up becoming, a streamer through their insistence and through the content they invited me to. You know what I mean? Which is a very different kind of trajectory. Jinxie Pick from TikTok, from YouTube. TikTok, Instagram Reels, and YouTube are far, far, far better, dog. You know what I mean? Such as the case of Julia. Yeah, exactly. No, that's Julia's, someone who, got into a similar context. Yelling into the void is what I do anyways, though. Look, man, I love what I'm doing. I love streaming, but I also recognize the way that I'm a total fucking anomaly. In that if I had gone in trying to network as a streamer to other streamers, I never would have succeeded, because it just puts a veil of inauthenticity around it. Like, it's hard to actually network at all in streaming because everything feels very, like falsified, just invalid. It's not, I wouldn't do it. Worked for that guy, worked for Hassan. Hassan always had a sizable audience, though. And was providing value and content. I remember Lean Beef Patty streaming on Twitch. Anybody know this? I think not. No. The best thing you can do is build an audience elsewhere. Building an audience on Twitch is very niche and very hard because the value proposition sucks my hog. Can you imagine finding a totally unknown person that you have not been acquainted with in any other context and giving them 3 hours to give you value? To make you convinced to come back? No. You need an established community of community memes that people are mostly like, I like hanging out here and I vibe with this dude's take. It's really, really, really hard. It's really hard to, convince someone to put enough time into you to actually care. Getting posted on LSF doesn't even matter. It takes so many posts on LSF. It just takes so much time. I started from zero on YouTube a couple of times as a first self-study. Got a lot of cool results, most of them surprising. Very easy to get to 100 subs and 20K views in under a week these days if you tag correctly and upload well. It's much easier. Now, once you have a community behind you, streaming gets much easier. But, like, dude, yeah, no, LSF's a fucking nightmare. You need a niche, YouTube, TikTok, and then branch. I mean, a niche helps if you want to be instructional, or you could just be entertaining. You know what I mean? Trust me, I didn't go that route, but I mostly watch because of Canute. Well, yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. Once you're at a certain size, it's mostly collaboration, dog. That's it. That's the only way to really keep growing, you know, because Twitch doesn't provide a lot of organic growth, and frankly, it really can't. It's not like short form where you're like, okay, 15 seconds, I can give them that. The likelihood of me dazzling you in 15 seconds is slim. But if you condense something into 15-second intervals, it's still slim, but a little better. You know what I mean? Short form's way better. Way, way better. BB Jess, another awesome example of someone who built a community on TikTok and was able to convert to Twitch and grow a stream. 100%. Like, people do really... I'm being honest with you, man. Also, the job can suck. But it's also, like, one of the few jobs I'm well-suited to. You know what I mean? But I'd say my overall contentment was probably higher in other jobs. But this feels more rewarding to me, you know? So, you know, have fun with it.
Then it goes into rock music, and then it goes into heavy metal. And then it goes into no music. So I thought, like, whoa, super trippy, but then at the end of the day, like, they're living, breathing creatures.
But also, even if you become a streamer, dude... It's an outlier, but at the same time, but Julia from the Fight Team held 1K plus viewers today for like 4 hours. Yeah, I mean, Miz has platformed her heavily and aggressively for like 2 weeks now, and she's at the center of like this essential Austin, you know, the Austin environment's kind of meta at present, being at Ironforge Gym. She's at the center of this person at the center of that. So she's been at the center of his content for 2 weeks now. Like, yeah, dude. I mean, like, that's like an unprecedented amount of pre-roll publicity to go into streaming with. It's almost insane.
And, you know, what's great about them is that they don't, like...
Gym online store opening this week? I actually am not sure of those plans, yeah.
Talk back. Now that I found out that plants enjoy the music too, then I do play it a little bit louder than before. I don't...
Just be at the center of the center? Exactly. There's no good tip for streaming, dog. There isn't. Like, I'm not that kind of meta streamer either. I suffer from it, dog. I do not try to preempt what you guys want to watch. I don't. I do the shit I like for the most part. And I take an L on that because I don't want to build my life around appeasing people. I want to find people who are into the shit I'm into and enjoy how it is I like to communicate and express things that I'm into. You know what I mean? Almost by intention. Like, I remember talking with a bunch of people like Miz right after you know, Camp Canute, and really just being like, no, you have to do what everyone is envious of, those who have built a community doing what it is they love doing, because there's no burnout, there's no chasing meta, there's just enjoying what it is you are presently into. And as a fucking, you know, terminal hobbyist, you know, that is what I kind of need, right? That's all I can really do. Like, you have to be able to fuck with my kind of erratic attention span as well. But anyone who wants to become a streamer, man, I mean, like, I don't blame you. It seems very cool, and it really is. Like, when you really trim the fat, it's a great gig, right? The only thing I would really advise you to do is try to ground yourself in other platforms, because trying to start a Twitch stream is difficult. I only know a handful of people who've made it out. I started with a lot of people who I knew, and very few people ever broke 20 viewers. You know what I mean? And BB Jess is one of them. She was with me from the very start. We were both little, like 5-viewer Andes. We knew each other. Same with Senna. Same with FanFan. But those are kind of the only ones from that entire like breadth of people I know who actually cracked into a bigger audience.
Really talk to my plants in that kind of way, although sometimes I'll pass by and I'll like touch a leaf. There'll definitely be like kind of loving energy.
Bro, I'm telling you, this is exactly, this woman haunted me through all my 20s. Not her exactly, but one of them. One of them.
Summer plans to carry on expanding her plant empire into the future.
I feel like if Raj was around when you started, you'd be even bigger than you are now. Oh, I actually think that that's the one thing I really fucked. Like, I was just late to the party. I think I would have done really... If I was around, I think I would have fit into Raj's, like, the Raj content very well. But that's not my lot, and I'm very lucky, dude. I mean, like, I've got more help than I could ever really hope to have. But I do think that would have helped. Short-form content really is a blessing to people trying to become a streamer, 100%. And my other advice is never try to network. Never. Be a friend. Listen to people. Take any kind of professional advancement that may come from it as total bonus miles, but don't for a second expect a single fucking thing from anyone you engage with. It is what I've done my entire life, and it's why I think I've been able to actually have great friendships that meaningfully intersect with my passions. I have never expected a single thing from someone on a professional vector. And I've done everything I can to help and love because I believe that to be good and right. Not to be a stats aimer, definitely trending out. Hey, I appreciate that, man.
So how I would like to...
But yeah, talking about streaming is the worst stream in the world. I mean, I'll give you little insights here and there, but like, you don't want to make this your content, dog. Yo, Dickles, thank you for the fucking 8 months, baby. But I hate people because I'm so socially and intellectually lacking. I don't think that's the case. Nor do I think you should say that about yourself. Silly. Networking is the commodification of a... Well, no, it's commodity fetishism, man. That's fucking Marx personified, dog. This sense that all your friendship and everyone else's friendship is for purchase or sale is so shitty. Hang with people. You get a good watch? No, I'll get a chance to watch it later. 100%. But I've been missing. I don't know. I'm entertained. Yeah, I mean, it's interesting to get a peer back, beyond the veil for a second. But like, your content shouldn't be this. You know what I mean? How do I monetize my noxious smell, bro? Asmongold is probably one of the biggest internet celebrities known to man. That man has commodified the atrocities of his lifestyle better than anyone ever. The dude is creating localized war crimes to whatever ecology exists in his home every day at a price tag none of you could fathom. But you're actually right. Asmon does not smell. I should be honest about it. He doesn't. But Amaranth did monetize for farts in a jar.
Carry this on in the future.
Why does Asmon choose to live like that? I don't get it. Look, I think there's a great deal of speculation there. I mean, that's his childhood home, one. And I think that there's a level of emotional attachment to a childhood home that's very difficult to relinquish. And had my family not sold mine after my parents passed, after my mother passed specifically, I think I would have had a very difficult time leaving it in the same way. It is difficult. I'll also say that simultaneously, dude, some people just don't have a great deal of material lust, and the joy of content creation and the progression of it has more to do with the amount of audiences you can reach and the efficacy of your communication and what it is you're able to, kind of, let's say, kind of persuade people into taking interest in over time. Like, I think that might be more or less what's most compelling. How can I, through oration alone, create interest in you, Happened the other day when you impersonated... Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate that. I was born on the floor of our family home. It's been my room for the last 10 years. I do think it's very cool, man. And at the end of the day, I don't have a great lust for more things. I find myself very stressed by, material possession and acquisition and having to organize shit. And I think if you're, I will not leave this room until I have to. You know what I mean? Because I hate moving. I just hate that shit. I'm very into my rhythm. I like my food. I like my training. I like my friends. And that's it. And I think, generally speaking, that's probably Asmon's position in that he has what he needs and he's content with it. And the second you start chasing a sense of fulfillment or advancement through material possession is the second you kind of, lose sight of what actually matters because you're signaling outwardly rather than satisfying inwardly. You know what I mean?
Would probably be getting a plot of land in the community garden.
Some people prefer less responsibility. Sure, yeah, I agree. Broccoli beef?
Continuing.
Dude, broccoli beef is so... Everywhere else you ever go, you have like a, hey, thank you so much. So, I think I will do. But to just see someone who's so uninterested in the trivialities of it, just go, I want broccoli beef. Broccoli beef. I want broccoli beef. It's so funny. Do you want a plate or a bowl? Which one is biggest? That one? I want broccoli beef. All right, take it.
Gardening and inspiring others to get their garden on. I mean, I think
I legitimately, guys, I never in my life have I been able to do a compelling impersonation. I just understand how to do the Canute one. It doesn't make sense. I think it just works for my vocal cords. It doesn't make sense. Is Canute the same off stream? What the fuck do you think? What kind of show do you think the dude's putting on? He's not even trying to perform. He's almost categorically uninterested in you when you're watching him. Like, what do you think? Of course he's the same. I'd get if you were like, what do you, yeah. You think he fucking in streams like, oh, thank God. Like, his name's just Ron. From Tuscaloosa. Like, what? Oh, I'm starting to hurt. Like, what do you mean, man? Of course he's the same. What could possibly be different? He ignores you like half the time. Canute will sit there and eat, not acknowledging chat for 45 minutes straight. What could change? He'd be the ultimate five-head because not a single person ever would be like, you know what the people want? To be ignored. Chat, we have to, first we are going to get the snowblower and fix the driveway. And then he'll just sit there for 3 hours snowblowing. Like, what do you really, like, he doesn't care at all. He's just having fun. Do you like dubstep? I did when I was a kid. Like, when I was like, oh, that sounded, not to be arrogant about it. It's a very frenetic sound. I was much more into it when I was a kid. When I was like 14, 15, because it was hard. Like, it was metal. You like rock? Rock is way too broad. That's like being like, you like, I don't know, pop. You know what I mean? Like, there's some pop, like rock. I like some subgenres of rock, but I don't just like, fucking like, hey, about there, but like, Canute's little reminder to follow his stream and stuff is also hilarious and adorable because he calls everyone lazy. Don't be lazy. Follow the stream. It takes 2 seconds. By the way, guys, do follow the stream if you like it here, by the way. We do late nights, so enjoy your time here if you can. You see who won the award today? I did. And I am happy for him.
Cat lady
that beautiful man.
is the plant lady. I'm going to be that crazy plant lady.
Imale?
When I get older. I'm already the...
I like how she's old enough to not know that the crazy plant lady is a well-trodden archetype. And we already know it. We know it.
Crazy plant lady.
I know it because I've loved them for many moons. Everyone should learn from Canute. Learning the skill of turning your brain off and just going with the flow. He's a very mellow dude. I actually love the guy so much.
There's a little bit.
Emily doesn't smell, though. Maybe if you bury your nose in her armpit, you could get a stench, but, like, she does not smell. It's actually kind of amazing. She should smell. She should. How Centerpoint chat is to their content. I only watch Hassan, Will, and you. For some, yeah, but then there are also people like, let's say, okay, so the chat will always be centered to it. Always. In every context, the chat community matters. However, how you interact with chat differs a lot community to community, by the way. Some people really don't want to be acknowledged in chat. Some people actually fucking hate it. And so you have to kind of toe the line.
What? Was it actually? No, Caroline, be honest. I never...
No. Emily doesn't smell. And I know that's shocking. That does not mean she's clean, but that I can't identify stench.
I've never worn deodorant in my entire life. I thought I didn't need deodorant, and I actually do need it. Does it actually smell? Please, Kayla, be honest.
Well, no, I mean, you're getting put on the spot in front of a lot of people. Like, that sucks. That's intense. You feel like you're disrupting flow, and people are... Not everyone does, but, you know.
There's a little smell. Like of what?
Wake wouldn't admit if she did smell facts. No, I fucking would. Because it's content for Emily if I admit that she smells. You know what I mean? But I won't lie. So she has the gene, whatever that means. The gene that... So, no, it's prominent in some East Asian populaces, I think. It's like a downregulation of the what is it, like apocyte? What's the gland again? Apocrine, the apocrine gland, that secretes a great deal of sweat in the armpit, creating and feeding the bacteria that thrive there and stink. I think that's what it is. We were talking about it with Gran earlier in chat. I don't know. That's just what Emily said on her stream, and she named the gene. No, it's very common in East Asian populaces, especially. It's not just Korean, it's East Asian. Well, yeah, Korean's not like localized enough. There's been a lot of migratory exchange over the course of time. To have it all in one place would be insane. As long as the streamer doesn't read about the time. Okay. I got you, bro.
You like BO. I mean, you just work out.
What does Saikuno smell? I don't think I've really met Saikuno, man. Also, you don't get to tell if people smell most of the time when you meet them. You know what I mean? Because most people are prepared to be smelled. I smell, though. 100% I produce body odor. I fucking know.
Do you know?
Does anyone remember the first time they recognized their body odor and being fucking just appalled at what you were creating? What the fuck was that? I remember the first time I ever smelled my body odor being like, it's like onions. That's what I thought. I was not ready for it. I was a teenager. I was like, I need to fix this. This is not good.
No, you don't wear deodorant? No, I've never worn it my entire life. You've never worn it in your entire life? Yeah.
I don't really mind the smell, but dude, never wearing... That's some vote of confidence.
Because I didn't think I needed to.
Like, just the gumption to never wear deodorant is fucking insane.
Best friends like we are.
That's fucking insane. You found out at a camping trip? I remember it was like summer camp for me.
Oh my goodness, bro. Yo, Chop, what do you think of the hairline, though?
Oh, fuck! Oh, no, bro. My chair.
Oh, poor guy.
Just sauce.
Dude, I love Charming Joe. I'm gonna marry him. I got your green card, Joe.
Raw sauce.
Come on.
Ah, yo, boom. Ah. The thing was grrr, pack, pack, ka, ka, ka. Skitty, kit, pack, pack. It'll boom, boom, brrr, boom. Skia, duk, duk, cook, cook, dun, dun. Boom, boom. You don't know. I tell a man it's not hot. I tell a man it's not hot. The girl told me.
I love Joe. Big Shaq. This is something Emily should do. What the fuck did I get sent there?
We did. That's some spills spaghetti right there, folks.
But Emily should just do this on actual rapids. Wow, immediately. That's awful. Miss with Canute. Miskiff, you have to row? You fucking lazy. This is some DJ Clancy shit, you're not wrong. What did I do? What is this? Why? He is crushing it, but I'm done.
Okay.
Guys, I love S-Fan. How many times do you think I've been sent this clip? How many? How many times do you think I've been sent my landlord's most viewed clip? I can't pretend to like it again. I just can't. The person who said Cinna, that's fucking hysterical.
Good afternoon, D&D, TikTok, and beyond, and welcome to
Roll for Sandwich,
the series where
hey, where's the new Hungry Joe
decide
video?
my lunch. Let's go. Today I'm going to be using these little blue flower dice that were sent in by a viewer. First up, let's roll for bread.
Okay.
1. Pancake. Apparently season 2 is the season of non-traditional breads. If it's good enough for the McGriddle, maybe it'll be good enough for us. We'll find out. Next up, roll.
What is it? What was the bread? Pancake.
1.
This is already going to be fire as fuck, bro.
Good enough for the McGriddle, maybe it'll be good enough for us.
Also, by the way, guys, check out the YouTube. Raph is populating it with YouTube clips. And check out the TikTok. We are also there. We'll post a vid on live stream. Okay,
we'll find out. Next up, roll for Maine. Well, that's never happened before. It's a 4, Brunschweiger. It's always fun to see how these patterns emerge in random data, but I can't complain about Brunschweiger again, especially because I'm using it up. Next up, roll for cheese. 2, pepper jack. I don't mind pepper jack on the right sandwich, but I do feel flavor-wise it tends to hog the spot.
That's going to be interesting with the pancake bread.
So we'll see how this goes. Next up, roll roughage.
Liverwurst. A liver pate, very salty. Oh, man, my grandfather
6
loved
lettuce
that shit.
and 10 pickled garlic. All right, let's get a little bit of that crunchy water on there.
Bad out of the gate.
There we go. A lot of you guys were surprised with the amount of garlic I used last time when I got this. It's not that strong. It's way more mild than just regular raw garlic. Decided to get out the garlic rocker today and get it minced up. And I guess we'll just add a layer to our top pancake here. All right, as if it isn't wild enough, here's wild magic. 4, Old Bay seasoning.
This is actually, I think, got a pop. I think that there are some interesting contrasting flavors.
All right, we're entirely off the rails here, and we haven't even rolled sauce yet. It is most definitely a Monday. All right, here's the D20 sauce roll.
I'm just so stoked on the pancake bread. I think it's going to be delicious.
I'm hoping for. 2, ube spread. Wasn't that? Ube is a sweet purple yam.
This is actually going to be great. I think this is going to be great.
Typically used in Filipino cuisine. This spread in particular looks a little bit like a scented candle. But all joking aside, it's sweet.
Oh, I thought he was saying a jam and he actually meant yam. Now I don't know.
And pretty tasty. I don't want to mess up my garlic, so I'm going to spread on the lettuce here as best as I can. This stuff is really sweet, like marshmallow fluff sweet. So I'm worried that this sandwich is pretty much doomed. All right, let's get it put together.
Oh, fuck, man. The liver pate. I'm going with a 4, bro.
Here. And get our sandwich cut.
I would love for me to be wrong, though, because I had so much hope for the pancake bread.
And let's take a look at that cross-section.
But let's see what we have. All right, so we have salty with a little bit of spice, some garlic, a sweet jam on pancake, which would be a little sweet. This could be very good.
Well, the odds seem stacked against us, but you never know when you might be surprised.
Oh, man. I mean, I have a hard time voting in confidence because while this is something I would like, you know what, dude? Maybe like a 6. Let's go with like a 6.2.
So here.
Let's just, I'm betting that maybe it works, but I really don't think so.
Here goes the first bite. And sometimes you get exactly what you're expecting. Yeah, it's not great. No. I do think the pancakes hold up okay as bread, though. I want to try pancakes on something else. But this ube is just so overpowering. Like, I don't taste the Old Bay seasoning at all. Not that I think it would help. Yeah, this one was pretty gnarly, but
if I
there's
get to
the last
4
bite.
like I thought, I'll be...
Doesn't have too much to redeem it.
Because I went up to a 6.1.
2.3 is what I'm going with.
Oh, wow. Butchered.
And I'm going to call it the Mad Titan because it's purple and half my taste buds are gone now. Here you go, Earl. At least one of us can eat good today. Here's hoping for something better Wednesday. See you then.
What a fucked up day. New KFC smashed bowl. Yo! You ever use honey instead of syrup on waffles? Only in a pinch, yeah. I've done it before. I used to do pancake nights with an ex. I'm obsessed with pancakes. I used to seek them out every day. Every day I could. I would do it after I worked out constantly. I fucking love it. I love pancakes so much. Joe. It's cool that they boosted him like this, man. I love Joe is Hungry, man. I think this guy's so... I think he's such a gem, man. Yeah, Bella is hungry. It's very old YouTube, too. It feels like a dude doing something because he loves it. And like, kind of just like an... Like, you know, he's like an older dude just, like, having fun in Premiere. You know what I mean? Like, I fucking love it. Like, it's just like something he's into. Bite test engaged.
Hello everyone, I'm back. My name is Joe, and you're at the Joe is Hungry channel, where we take existing ingredients.
Was editing more than anything else in the video? Oh, I bet.
Move them around, add a significant
You can tell because he does so
call
much
it something new.
So much unnecessary shit that just gives it more flavor and fun.
Right here within the city limits of Fairmount, Georgia. Shout out to Alex, Asher, Andrew, Abby, Joe, Dylan, and Eva.
Hampton!
Jen,
Thank
Joyce,
you for the
Nathan,
fucking
William, Timmy, and Sophie,
sub.
Saul, Lilac, Rebby, Ron, and Nick. I want to wish a very special, hungry, happy birthday to each and every one of you. When I put out my food poll this week, I was thinking y'all were going to send me off for a juicy burger or maybe...
I don't really remember if I've ever had KFC, brother. I really don't.
Some barbecue. However, the
Very
people have
seldom.
spoken, and they have different ideas because you're remanding me to the drive-thru at KFC to check out their so-called new menu item, the smashed potato bowl, and in my case, with nuggets. Each bowl is made with seasoned fries, warm mashed potatoes, bacon crumbles, a 3-cheese blend, KFC's special cheese sauce, whatever that is, and 5 crispy chicken nuggets. Each one of these orders with nuggets will drop 760 calories right in the middle of your daily diet. Unfortunately, KFC couldn't be bothered to post any other nutritional information or serving weights on their web.
You know what I like is that he's so fastidious. Like, he gets to the bottom of all of their fuck-ups. Anything that they have an obligation to do that they don't, he actually identifies it, which not a lot of people do.
I messaged customer, no service, asking them for the nutritional information, and they said, oh, we only take customer complaints. So then I told them I was complaining they didn't have any nutritional information on their website. So then they agreed to make out a trouble ticket. I waited a few hours. I got a message back linking me to the same useless information. I then called the corporate office up in Corbin, Kentucky, and was told that the web guys work at their own pace, and there's really nothing else that can be done. You just can't make this stuff up. So, web guy from the Joe is Hungry channel,
let's go.
You.
Get on him.
Or get
Fuck
off
us
the
up.
pot. Yum Foods, KFC, whatever you're paying these guys, I guarantee you, it is way too much. Speaking of paying, each single bowl without the nuggets will cost you $3.49. The potato bowl with nuggets will leave you for $6.99. Make it a combo for $7.29 before taxes in Georgia, and that will only get you a drink. Even without the nutritional information or the weights, there is no hiding, because here at the Joe is Hungry channel, we're going to break out the scales, weigh them, and calculate the actual out-the-door fast food price per ounce, but not before we roll the drive-thru ad. KFC in Calhoun, Georgia.
Welcome back to KFC. Would you like to try a $20 tasty KFC meal or a smashed potato bowl? Order when you're ready.
I want 3 smashed potato bowls.
I've had poutine. It's fucking
with
great.
Nuggets.
3 smashed potato bowls with nuggets. You want drinks?
No drink.
Pull around.
I see ya.
He pays in cash.
I'm doing very well. How are you?
Doing pretty good. Have you had this yet?
No, ma'am.
Oh, it's good.
We're gonna see.
These southern niceties,
I've
man.
got my tater bowls. Let's pull off to the side. Do the Joe is Hungry temperature test.
Chaotic, good high school math teacher energy. Oh, yeah.
Mashed potato bowl.
Dude, to cancel all homework because, oh, he's gonna love this. That is piping hot, Joe.
Number 1 comes in at 179.6 degrees Fahrenheit. Mashed potato bowl number 2 comes in at 179.2 degrees Fahrenheit.
Yo,
Mashed
what a
potato bowl number 3
start!
comes in at 171.7 degrees Fahrenheit. KFC, Calhoun, Georgia. Now you're showing me the kind of temperatures that I like to see. So today, you passed with flying colors. The Joe is hungry.
Good start,
temperature
boys.
test. So now it's time to peel back the layers, take a closer look, fire up the scales, get ready for a major slashing event, head back to the studios and do the Joe's Hungry weight test. And in this channel, we take off for the packaging. But before I go any further, I would like to say, Will Neff, Emiru, I appreciate you bringing me into your stream. I had a good time, and I am forever in your debt. With that being said, now it's time to...
Promise you, you've given us so much more than we've given you. We, I say as all streamers. They, I say for them, infinitely more, Joe. You went out and did hard work, and they reacted to it. You did good work. They saw it. You're the fucking dude.
To set the chair on the scales.
No, they're not stealing. Clearly, he's appreciative of the exposure. I mean, it's symbiotic. Point is that it is symbiotic, you know? He's just being kind. And obviously, you know, the exposure's amazing. I mean, there's no career without exposure.
Potato bowl number 1 weighs in at 11.60 ounces. Potato bowl number 2 weighs in at 11.00 ounces. Potato bowl number 3 weighs in at 11.45.
Oh my God, consistent weights. I'll tell you what I love is just how legitimately fastidious
ounces
this is.
Or 324 grams. Well, all the weight.
You think he's cracked the code and is catering to the ADHD crowd? No, I don't actually think that that's the joy of it. I think that he's very engaging, and I don't think it's just the editing. The small touches help, but it's how thorough the review is for me. It's the obsession with metrics that I actually think makes it fun.
Weights are pretty close. KFC, Calhoun, you did pretty good because today you passed the Joe is Hungry consistency weight test. Now we kind of got screwed on the nutritional information and the serving weights, so there's really nothing
else
I
ritual
can do
as well.
except add them all up, average them out, do the math, and you come up with a middle of the road, not unreasonable, 62 cents an ounce. So now it's time to do the one and only, the Joe is Hungry big reveal.
Here it is. Let's go, boys. Okay, it's looking cheesy. Not a lot of nugget, though. So it's mashed potatoes with fries. Is he going to cut the bowl in half? That'd be dope if he does. That's a lot of potato. Was he a high school science teacher? No, I think he's a nurse.
This is what it looks like, and this is what it's supposed to look like. This is what it looks like, and this is KFC's puffed up photo of what it should look like. We've seen what it looks like, we saw how much it was, and it's actually really not that bad of a price.
No,
and as far as the ad photos go, it's not too terribly far off, even for KFC. But that only leaves one more test, and that would be the one and only, the Joe is Hungry.
This would be great.
Bite
actually.
test. So it is bite test engaged.
It's so funny to me.
If it hadn't been for the chicken, I would have probably passed this thing by.
Diet Coke.
The two starches together seemed kind of weird and actually just a little bit dry. Maybe somebody over at KFC kind of had a brain fart and let the web guy help. I mean, why not? He's not really doing anything
Fuck him up.
else, is he? It's
Fuck
the
him
large
up,
amount
Joe.
of cheese that they put on this thing that keeps this thing from being too starchy. And I'm not really sure why they put French fries in it with the mashed potatoes. I really don't think it does anything for the taste. And the chicken nuggets actually made out of
Yeah, the French fries to mashed potatoes make
real
no
breast
sense.
meat kind of make this into a semi-tolerable, savory little snack. Let's not forget about Shadow Joe. He's been a little bit testy lately. So let's go ahead and do the Joe is Hungry Sneak-a-Doodle Bite with spork in hand. Sneak-a-Doodle Bite number 1.
Okay, what do we got?
Sneak-a-Doodle Bite
Okay, that's very
Sneak-a-Doodle
cheesy.
Bite number 2. Sneak-a-Doodle Bite number 3.
What are we thinking, Joe? Come on.
You think you can kind of try and keep that in your mouth? Look, do you want to start doing this? I'm just about up to here. Disgusting.
Fuck him up, Joe.
Pig boy. Start again.
Oh, God. Oh, wait, he's kind of munching it.
Definitely up to temperature. A little bit starchy. The cheese kind of makes up for a little bit. I caught a little bit of a heat in there somewhere. I don't know if that was a one-time thing. Let's move on with this video. Well, after we got together, talked it through, kissed and made up, shared some secrets, we decided that this thing actually does travel relatively well. You can take it home, throw it in the fridge.
It seems like it has a plus on everything but the actual flavor.
Leave it overnight, microwave it. It might be a little bit starchy, but it'll still be okay.
Probably go with a 6.
So now it's time to give this thing a score. If you don't know my scale is 1 to 10, 9 being the best. Anything above 9 is a
6-1.
once-in-a-lifetime experience and almost never achieved. 5 and down. Is that all too familiar? Slippery slope to the pits
6-3.
and depths of fast food hell. So let's go ahead and give this.
You know what? It's like a 6,
the number
6, 6,
that
7.
it truly deserves.
What are we thinking, Joe?
KFC. 2 starches? Really? At least you had the good sense to put a ton of cheese on it to try to mask that. As far as execution, I can see no faults there. Been nice if I'd had the nutritional stats.
He's gonna go low.
KFC, you never did answer me.
Probably go in the 5s.
Anyway, this isn't a bad snack. I kind of like it.
But I'm holding. Let's go 6, 6.
KFC, I'm gonna have to go 5.9. That
Okay,
is my
not
number.
bad, not
This
bad.
is my review, and hopefully I will see you
Not fucking
in
bad.
the next video.
Okay, chat. Oh god, the truck killing bridge, bro. We've watched these many a times.
Hey, NL.
Okay, we have an issue here, chat. I am gonna have to go to bed soon. However, I have 2 meals to cook. What we can do, you're the issue. What we can do, guys, is I can go and make a quick little ice cream thing for myself and bring it up here and chill while we finish the clips. And then I'm going to go to bed. How do we feel about that? If I put on a quick video, come back up in like 4 or 5 minutes. All right. And then we can finish out the stream here, watch the rest of the clips, and then, here, let's do this.
But you know what? I'm having fun.
All right, I'll be right back, guys.
There's like
big day tomorrow, a lot of streams.
My Mac elbow macaroni number 81. Bang.
I like to use the larger shells because I think that it'll be a better way to catch the sauce. I definitely prefer it actually to macaroni, which I know is mac and cheese, but I think that the shells are going to be really, really great.
Pasta cooks for 5 minutes according to them. It cooks for 5 minutes. I don't know how to say that.
I am actually going to set the timer a little bit less than what it says on the package because I'm going to bake this in the oven as well, so I don't want it to get too overcooked.
Now I am checking in on my sauce. It's looking pretty good and thick. I tasted it and I feel like it needs a little more Velveeta. I don't know who else cooks like this, but I just kind of keep tasting things until it tastes like how my mouth wants it to be.
The pasta is about to come out. Okay, now, a ver, we want this al dente. If you see this white part right here in the middle, that means it's al dente.
Definitely al dente.
Now we're gonna shut it off because we don't want this to be cooked anymore. We're gonna add the pasta with a little of pasta water. Oof. I'm gonna wait for the cheese to add it in the end
because I don't want the cheese to break down.
I'm doing this double strain thing to make sure I get as much water out of this as possible.
Since I'm baking this, I want this to be nice and saucy. I don't want this to be all dry, because otherwise it will break.
Time to add some cheese. I'm using Kraft sharp cheddar and Cabot extra sharp. I'm keeping it simple. I'm going like straight down the middle. You know, what you expect from, you know, if you ever had a parent who didn't know how to cook.
Now I am ready to add the cheese. I'm gonna fold all of this in.
So I have H cheddar cheese, my Parmesan cheese. I think I need one more cheese. So I'll be right back. I'm gonna mix 2 cheddars. The simple cheddar and this cheddar. Let's see how good it is. Oh, sharp, beautiful, sharp, delicious.
You need a lot of cheese for this. It's the only way.
Ooh, look at this. It is super gooey. Look at that. It's so thick. It's gonna be good.
All right, let's check on my noodles. I mean, they look, you know, they look like noodles. All right, I'm gonna start taking my noodles out.
Now, I'm going to marinate the pasta with those
When
cheeses.
streamer goes away, the rats come
regular
out to
sharp
play.
cheddar.
We wait
And we're
all
gonna mix
night
it around
and
and let
day
these,
to rat jam
cheddars
when I
melt.
say beach,
Look at
mouse,
that.
beach,
Cheese
beach,
is melting
mouse.
up beautifully. This looks really good right now.
Okay, before we
Mouse,
bake it, we're
beach,
gonna make
beach,
sure we
mouse.
try it. Oh my God.
Beach, mouse, beach, beach,
On the
mouse.
rare occasion when I cook mac and cheese, I don't have fancy
Beach,
cheeses, and now
mouse,
I do.
beach,
so
beach,
I'm gonna
mouse.
choose to add a fancy cheese because I want to win. So I'm gonna go with the Gruyere. When Chef Saul tastes mine and he's like, "Why is this so fancy?" I'm like, "I don't know. It's just a thing I do. Don't worry about it."
So now I'm gonna add in my diced jalapeno peppers and Fresno chilies. I'm gonna sort of slowly fold in my sauce. I'm okay. Just sometimes, you know, it takes a little muscle to cook. Who says that you're not working out a little bit? So I'm adding this all now together. And actually, I was thinking a little bit of fresh herbs would benefit this. I think it'll be just really nice in there.
I'm gonna add an egg yolk. The reason why I add an egg yolk, just in case the pasta gets overcooked, this will hold it together. Yeah, I'm crazy. So what? You don't want to add egg?
Left
Don't add
magnifying
egg.
glass.
Let me be.
Left
Did I
magnifying
tell you how
glass.
you live
Left
your life?
magnifying glass. Left
This is how I
magnifying
make
glass.
pasta.
Left magnifying glass. Left magnifying
This
glass.
looks really
Left
good. Dare I say,
magnifying glass.
perfect.
Left
And it's ready to
magnifying
go
glass.
into the
Left
oven.
magnifying
Put some breadcrumbs
glass.
and get baked.
Left
I have a
magnifying
baking dish
glass.
right here. I'm
Left
gonna scoop my mac and
magnifying
cheese into
glass.
there.
Left
I don't know how
magnifying
everybody
glass.
else eats their
Left
mac and cheese, but I
magnifying
like
glass.
it.
Left
A lot
magnifying
of
glass.
cheese, real
Left
sticky.
magnifying glass.
Real thick.
Left
I'm going to
magnifying
place this
glass.
into
Left
a
magnifying
buttered
glass.
dish.
Left
I spread it
magnifying
around
glass.
evenly.
Left
Now I'm
magnifying
gonna put
glass.
this in a
Left
cast iron pan.
magnifying
I'm
glass.
gonna add a little
Left
more cheese.
magnifying glass.
Just a
Left
little.
magnifying glass.
And
Left
now,
magnifying glass. Left magnifying
this
glass.
is going to add,
Left.
I would say, a salt element.
I have had the oven preheated to 375. I'm gonna pop this in there.
I got breadcrumbs, Italian style. I'm gonna add them to the macaroni to give it that authentic Italian flavor, just to give it a little bit of a variety and texture. That might be a little too much, but you know what? When you mix it in, it's gonna be just right. Nothing can go wrong for me.
So I have my panko, and I am just gonna add actually some dry spices now, and because I want everything to be spicy.
And my breadcrumbs. Ooh.
Okay, so do these guys suck? I think they're overcomplicating it, dude. Get Kraft mac and cheese, put a fuck ton of butter in it. It's fucking great. What's in the ice cream? It's literally just protein powder, almond milk, and ice.
Dude, I have not felt like being on my. Is anyone else like this?
Yes.
Like the past 2 months, man, I don't wanna be on my computer ever. Like him so over the computer. I think Corona, they can't take me serious if you look at me like that.
Yep.
Okay.
All right, let's see what's
Right
here.
What's in your first tab?
What
Oh,
was
mate.
it? Hold on, go back, dog. Sexy booty shorts try-on haul. You know why I believe this isn't bait? He's either very good at it, or this is real, because he got like 4 minutes in.
Oh, amazing. Well, hopefully.
But you want to know what else? Zoil's an adult who has access to pornography. Wait, he was subscribed? Hold on.
It's right here.
It's in your first tab.
He is subscribed, and he did look up the name, and honestly, she's kind of a smaller, that only has 28,000 views. Oh my god, wait, no, he's fully watched other videos. Look at that. Sexy Skims Try-On Haul Hot. Right there. He's watched the whole video. So it's clearly real. Why aren't you just watching porn, Zoe?
Oh, amazing. Well, hopefully by...
Thank you so much. Subs, yeah.
Sorry, I just joined. Can you go back to that video again?
Yeah, do you guys want to watch the Sexy Booty Shorts Try-On Haul Hot by Lauren Alexis?
What? No, I didn't. Okay, so when I cuffed her.
Yep, she's resisting. Go, get her.
Okay, go, try again. I'm getting at you.
Now this is Cop RP, boys.
I'm getting you. I'm gonna get you, and you're gonna regret it again. I got you once.
What's in that blender? Protein ice cream, baby.
Steve Howland, a representative from another prestigious institution, is here to see you.
A what? Send him in.
He went so far down the Laguna rabbit hole that actually naked women just don't do it for me. Yeah, he needs to envision something. He's gotten to a point to where nothing can be visually produced that he's into. It all has to be synthesized in his mind.
Thank you so much.
Hey guys, welcome back to another main channel video. Today's video we're trying something a little bit different. We're doing a PSD underwear trial haul. Now,
British accents are... Oi, got a flutter, me minge. Go ahead and look at me fanny.
And
I'm out.
All right, it's 5 a.m. I'm at Burbank Airport, and by I'm...
Why the fuck's he using ass Jeeves? This has to be a meme, right?
It's 5 a.m. I'm at Burbank Airport, and by I mean it's me, Shitty Casey Neistat. I'm Casey Neistat. Is flying to San Francisco to plan open sauce.
Casey Neistat update. I'm at the guy
Ferrari. Flop trough. Guy Fieri flop. Slut.
What's the cheapest beer you have? The kid size. Oh shit! I was recording.
I can't do it. Don't put the clip in there. It's really, I don't.
Is this like a Casey Neistat parody? What's that? What is this fucking thing?
We gotta make one fit unless we can make.
I'm gonna go pee.
Me too.
Yeah, Emily and I'll do it on.
I spent a week alone in the metaverse. Always wanted to do an intro like that. I saw a tweet last week that said, the metaverse is not just dead, it never existed. Citibank valued the metaverse at $13 trillion, but Facebook's metaverse...
People are fucking dumb. How? What made you think people would be clamoring for virtual property to the tune of $13 trillion? Do they mean maybe the advertising potential?
Thank you so much. Best of friend.
Jimmy!
Less than 3.
Big love, dude. Jimmy, I hope you're well, baby boy. Hope to see you at the gym soon.
First platform had only 38 users and only
like that's gotta be based on something entirely separate, right? Like the metric has to be somehow grounded in like potential total revenue generated from the advertising potential or something.
Gained $470 in revenue, so I thought I'd investigate.
They were crazy, but NFTs made no fucking sense from the jump. The only thing I could think, because like that something has to have some kind of cultural or pre-existing value in order for it to be desired like that, right? Unless it's just being traded as currency. That's what didn't make sense about it. Like, if someone could like purchase with authenticity, like, you know, the first like frame of a film or something, I don't know. Like that shit, maybe it could have some value. But holy shit, man. How on earth could they presume there to be value in like just a fucking drawing that someone made that doesn't have any ties to like a broader cultural context, that doesn't have some kind of physical presence? It's just a photo. Like, it didn't make sense, man.
And what I found was shocking. Spoiler alert, there's definitely more than 38.
No, I don't even think it was rich people. I think it was done mostly for money laundering cryptocurrency because you couldn't track the purchases, you know what I mean? So you could theoretically purchase something for, you know, millions of dollars worth in cryptocurrency, and then, you know, the receiver of that and the other wallet could then, you know what I mean? Like, it'd be a way of exchanging hands. That's about it. Rug pulls, yes, but the real thing I don't get again is why they didn't hit the Gooners, because there are people who are so feverishly obsessed with their favorite porn star that they absolutely could have sold their debut porn video for an enormous amount of money. They could have.
8 users, but not so much more to justify the $36 billion Mark Zuckerberg has invested in the metaverse.
But shit like the Bored Apes, that never made sense. Why the fuck would anyone ever want some kind of generic, somewhat augmented image of this fucking ape that means nothing to any of us in any context?
By the way, the metaverse, if you've heard the word but don't really know the meaning, is just an aspirational word for a version of reality that only exists online. We've actually had the metaverse for a while. Second Life comes to mind.
I think dogs should vote!
Or more recently, VR Chat, which is much more popular than the metaverse that I spent a weekend, the one created by Facebook. I'm looking at you, Mark.
Look at how dog shit it is. What the fuck? It looks like the fucking I am the glub glub glab glob. Do you remember that fucking meme? Look, Mark, did you learn nothing? You need anime titties to have a virtual world. Otherwise, what's the function?
Facebook's version of the metaverse is called Meta Horizon Worlds, which is a terrible name. Fitting
with no legs
for a terrible game. When you Google Horizon Worlds, you get a little box that says, is Horizon Worlds still available? Horrible question to have people asking about your game. What do you do in Horizon Worlds? Great question. I'll be answering this today. Why did Horizon Worlds
it looks like Cocomelon
fail? A question in the past
with no
tense.
ass.
This is a bad sign, Mark Zuckerberg. So I wanted to
What is that
get
image,
to the bottom of this,
bro?
and I did. Over the last week, I've been strapping on my uncomfortable VR headset and living out my days in Meta Horizon Worlds. I exercised, I socialized.
Hey, you shut up. Mind your business.
Yeah, shut the fuck up, bro.
And
fucking point of view. You asked EURPers what they were doing. That's fucking no pixel at 7 a.m. routinely. Oh, shut the fuck up, bruv. You'll get out with the point in.
I went to a lot of empty places. This is my story. I charged my headset the night before with the goal of being able to jump feet first into the metaverse the next morning, but instead I had to jump feet first into a lot of software updates. In the nearly 3 years since I last turned on my VR headset, Facebook renamed themselves to Meta to signify their...
I mean it. If I owned a VR headset, I would check out VR porn, and then I would probably get rid of the VR headset. I can't imagine... I mean it when I say I have no desire for anything beyond that out of that. Nothing. There's nothing else I could... Beat Saber? Okay, yeah, there's some games I could have fun with, I guess. That's true.
Their long-term goal of building the metaverse. And they renamed everything.
I don't even mean I want to use it to masturbate. I just mean that's the only curiosity I really have with it. In its present state, that's it. It is cool, though. Like, I've strapped on a VR headset. She beat my Saber till I met a Quest. Okay. Apple VR headset sold 200K sets in 1 week. I think you also underestimate just how feverishly fanboyish the fucking Apple people are. They're fucking awful. Guys, I want to watch VR porn, but not to jerk off. Oh no, I would jerk off. Let me make it clear. I'm sure it'd be good enough to do that. I'm just saying that the only real compelling function for it is to see what VR porn is like. My point is, moreover, that I don't think it would be a habit, because I don't anticipate it actually being cool.
Everything, including Oculus, the actual brand of my headset. I wasn't expecting to have to do so much setup for a headset that I've owned and used for years, but it was time to shed my old...
What about scarring your grandmother? God, dude, imagine strapping a fucking peasant into a Quest with just a fucking POV VR scene pumping. Just a hentai VR scene. Just no thoughts, like you creep up behind him like Splinter Cell and pop that fucker on his head. Oh, bro! Just in old English making no fucking sense.
Old Oculus identity and create a new Meta identity. But basically, I just had to do a bunch of forms. In the metaverse, I decided on the name Friendly Jarvis because I wanted people in the metaverse to know that I am both friendly and Jarvis. And I look like this because I picked the default avatar that looked the most like me, and I don't know how to change it. But Metaverse Jarvis is way better.
Oh, fuck, dude. No, the metaverse has been out a long time. I remember I checked out the metaverse with a friend. I was living with him. He got a VR headset. Bill Nye was there, and there was like a fucking concert. I remember this.
Better than original Jarvis because in the metaverse you can be anyone. So I became someone with a big square jaw. Before I launched...
So insane. Yeah, I have a good protein ice cream recipe. I'll teach you guys it with Emily. That's what I want to do.
Horizon Worlds, you just slide around with a floating torso. It's very
easy.
I can walk on this omnidirectional floor in any...
This shit seems cool for gaming. The kind of like full body, almost exercise style stuff. If they find a way to like really make that interesting, I think it'd be a cool way to integrate fitness in gaming, especially walking. I'd love to play a game like Skyrim VR with like a walk pad. It'd be just a cool way to get steps in. I'd actually have a lot of fun with that.
Any direction I want, it will automatically do whatever it needs to have me stay on the floor. And what's amazing about this is multiple people can be on it and all walking independently. They can walk in virtual reality and so many other things.
So where are you hoping this tech ends up?
You know, imagine a number of people being in a room, being able to be somewhere else collaboratively and moving around, doing sightseeing. Imagine theatrical stages that might have these embedded in them so that dancers can do amazing moves. So they're just so
This man has the broiest voice. So, what I was thinking would be kind of cool is maybe we got some babes to dance on them?
collaboratively and moving around, doing sightseeing. Imagine theatrical stages that might have these embedded in them so that dancers can do amazing moves. So there are just so many applications for this type of technology, and we don't know yet where it'll be used.
Okay.
Do you know somebody who has no friends? Well, here's a great gift idea for them. A few years ago, my mother got...
This is Pantora.
Oh, God,
my
yeah, I've seen this. It is fascinating, though.
When I'm
What
like,
do we have
you
here,
know,
Squeaks?
having sex or whatever,
All right, yeah, come on, bud.
like, the person I'm having sex with, like, thinks I'm moaning, but that's because I can't say it. I can't. I can't say it. No, I can't.
What
That's
is
because
it?
my cry sounds like, and when I am sorry, and I. So it's very confusing. Sorry.
Squeak's a connoisseur. He's trying to get all the emotions involved, you know? It's like sweet and savory. Get it all in the pot. Goes to kissing and alcohol parties. Kissing parties. I feel like that's a term I've heard before. And I didn't know they existed because if they were out there, I wasn't invited. You know what, dude? Kissing is still sick. I feel like we've deprioritized kissing culturally. It's still dope. I'll take making out any day. It's the shit.
I was attracted to high schoolers.
What?
Dude. Okay,
No, wait. Is she just reflecting on, like, you know, when you're a kid, you're attracted to people your age? See how carefully I worded that? You see how carefully I worded that, motherfuckers? You see? That's how you fucking tiptoe around that. So you don't get that soundbite that says that you're attracted to kids, you know? That's how you do it. You see how I tiptoed around that? I didn't say I'm attracted to kids. I did there. Oh, no.
I was attracted to high schoolers.
She's such a league streamer! It's true. Follow the channel. Go follow the YouTube.
But if Will Knapp, if he looks at this, I want to thank both you, Will and Emeru, for doing this for me and bringing me in. It was a great honor. But if Will Knapp, if he
That's so sweet. Okay, what's this one?
You don't want to know.
I want to thank.
It's like it's someone who gapes
They
professionally.
look so dope.
Can I just have the sweet
Did I
moment?
Did I not in my Pokemon thing that I say that I seek knowledge?
Dude.
I seek knowledge.
Joe doesn't want to see this.
Joe's not here.
Oh, yeah, dude. YouTube kind of sucks. They demonetize anything that even tangentially touches on sex. I've been watching that. It's insane, Rev.
Listen, the Joe stuff was very cute. Gaping is when your butt or pussy doesn't go back after being like blasted, and you create
A gaping hole.
a gaping hole.
So how does that connect it to cis wet?
Dude, Caroline is so blissfully not online. Like, when did gaping come up?
But if Will Knapp, if he
That's so sweet. Okay, what's cis wet?
You don't want to know.
I want to thank.
It's like it's someone who gapes professionally.
What's gape?
Can I?
She knew what being poop sock was before Rick rolled. Oh my god. That's amazing. Andre, Caroline, and a few others had a stream on Palworld the other night where they were training Caroline on internet terms she was unfamiliar with. I still never heard Siswit.
Spaghetti is plural. A single piece is called a spaghetto. The average carrot weighs 307.
Who's sent me all this fucking Vsauce, bro?
During World War I, Eindecker Fighter Ace Lieutenant Max Immelmann came up with the Immelmann turn, also known as the roll-off-the-top maneuver. The pilot performed an ascending half-loop, followed by a half-roll, leading the aircraft in the opposite direction at a higher altitude.
Could you imagine getting fucked on by that for the first time? Could you imagine?
Maneuver.
You're in, like, to have no fucking clue?
Thank you so much, best friend.
Immelmann came up with the Immelmann turn, also known as the roll-off-the-top maneuver.
Was this a Nazi plane? If it's... This was World War I. So probably not. At least it's not directly... Yeah.
The pilot performed an...
It's like the... It's the prequel.
Ascending half-loop, followed by a half-roll, leading the aircraft in the opposite direction at a higher altitude. The opposite of this is the split S, which involved a half-roll followed by a half-loop, leading the aircraft in the opposite direction.
Who the fuck sent this?
At a low altitude. The pilot places himself in
I love when people just start dropping shit they're interested in. I mean, I'm a fan. Did you know the assassination of Franz Ferdinand accomplished what it was meant to, which was to create an independent Yugoslavian state? It also created like 30 years of global warfare.
A dangerous situation if his adversary follows him up the loop while he is slow at its top. But if executed skillfully, the maneuver allows a pilot to gain altitude and position upon an enemy aircraft to deal a killing blow. The maneuver is typically utilized after making a high-speed diving attack on...
Okay, bro.
Mr. Ponton, I believe you have a filter turned on in the video settings. You might want to take
we're
a
trying
look.
to. Can you hear me, Judge?
I can hear you. I think it's a filter.
It is, and I don't know how to remove it. I've got my assistant here. She's trying to, but I'm prepared to go forward with it. I'm here live. I'm not a cat.
I can see that. I think if you click the up arrow next to this.
Was it like peak COVID? When was that? It had to have been 2 years ago. Oh yeah. Oh, right in the thick of it, dude. That's so funny, man. Now, this is like peak COVID. This is about a year in, February 9th, 2021. That's right on the money, man. I wasn't even a streamer, man. I missed the fucking boom. I missed the oil boom. Going on Raj and just everyone being stuck at home, listening to the people on Raj. Oof. If anyone was gonna benefit from everyone being tragically stuck inside forever, it's them. All right, guys. I unfortunately have to fucking go to sleep. I am sorry about this, chat. I adore being your late night haven. But team, that's life, man. Sorry about the short ones. We will be live tomorrow at 11 on Emily's channel, training Nick and Emily. And then, chattery, we are going to go on Mrs. channel and stream some more. And then, Chatteroo, chattery, chatterai. We will be live back at our desktop, hopefully for a little longer stream, because I think we have Monday off because OTK is doing their shareholder stuff, I think. So we can really go all out tomorrow night, which will be fun. Who's live right now for a raidity raid? Let's see. You know what, boys? I know what you want. Oh, God, I just telegraphed it. All right. Team, I love you guys. I will see you all tomorrow. Be good. Enjoy yourselves. Have yourself a sleep. Have yourself a time. You're worth it, damn it. I'm grateful for you all. Sleep well. God, I can actually say sleep well, and you guys are going to bed and not waking up. Isn't that fun? Wow, what a time. All right, I'm going to go have a goon sesh. I'll catch you guys later. I'm going to go furiously and unforgivably beat my hog. Go tell Gracie you say you love him. I'll catch you tomorrow.